Your will lies deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your proof. Let's go. Thoughts can keep you down, pushing deep until you drown, or they can keep you up strong, focused on the now. Glass half full, or has it been emptied out? Well, that's all up to you and your mind. Do you doubt anything, everything, not a thing? Make my thoughts work for me, manifest what I need, what I want, what I see. I could be anything, I attract all the things that I see. I believe I'll achieve as I breathe in and out again and again. I don't doubt, I sit and I plan, and I found out that I can execute if I'm driven, if I listen, if I learn all the wisdom. Read some books, something written, watch the best, teach a system I invest. Never hidden, I ain't scared, ain't no chicken, I take dares. I'll be winning, you get back what you're giving. Find the reason that you're living, what you're good at, all your gifts and what you love. Take a risk and find out what you've been missing, yeah. Your will lies deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. Your will lies deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. Testing, learning, and turning into a better me. Your will lies deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. Your will lies deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose.
Oh my god! This draft really does suck, huh?
What? CM Punk? CM Punk is back?
Well, that's what I gotta do. Yeah! Let's get it!
Because Rollins is sitting there dancing with the fucking crowd!
Oh!
Yeah, he's back! He's back! Let's go!
Go!
Enjoy the watch along, y'all.
What is up? We are Wrestling Maniacs out there worldwide. We're live for AEW Dynasty. Oh man, we're going to be watching the pay-per-view, and we're going to be hanging out with you. We are Wrestling Maniacs who are absolutely flooding the chat right now. Oh man, we got lots of love in here. What is going on, Melinda? What is going on, Jupe? What's going on, Nathaniel? We got football predictions with Tom. Oh man, we got a lot of people here in the chat. We Are Wrestling member Angelo. What is going on, everybody? We're here. We're live for some good old AEW Dynasty. If you're not a We Are Wrestling Maniac yet already, subscribe, turn on the post notifications, because the grind is real, baby. That is right. Also, smash that like button. Keep that chat going. Let's get that algorithm up. Oh, yeah, we got lots of people. Retro Gamer, what is going on, man? We got the Let's Go Donnie chant. Let's fucking go, baby. That is right. We're going to be here throughout the entire night, ready for some good old AEW Dynasty. Right now, we're watching the kickoff here. And honestly, I'm looking forward to this card. I think that we have a good one. I think my mic's working. I think we're all set. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we sound good, I think. Oh, yeah. There we go. But, yeah, what matches are you guys looking forward to tonight in the chat? What are you guys looking forward to? Because, honestly, like, I'm ready for it. I'm ready for that triple threat. I want to see Kenny versus Ricochet versus Speedball. I think that match is going to be so good. Alright, Melinda with the question here. Does Swerve beat Mox? Nope, not happening. Which I did do a whole predictions video on, but it was a little bit last minute because with AEW, it's really hard to do prediction videos because they throw random matches like right after I upload it, which is exactly what they did. But I don't think that Swerve's going to beat Mox, only because, in my opinion, I think that Jon Moxley holds the title until AEW All In. Will Ospreay is going to win the Owen Hart Cup. Will Ospreay will be the guy to take the title from Mox and save All Elite Wrestling. We got Angelo, I ain't gonna lie. We could have had Hangman versus Wildcard or Brody versus Takeshita. Instead, we get Kyle Fletcher versus Mark Briscoe. This is a dynamite match. I do agree. I do agree with that. But we really don't know what Tony Khan has like up his sleeve when it comes to Hangman Adam Page and who he's gonna face. They definitely should have saved the Wildcard. I agree. Missed opportunity. Absolutely. It's interesting that AEW has an Owen Hart tournament. Oh, man, I love it. They're honoring one of the most underrated professional wrestlers of all time, dude. Owen Hart absolutely deserves it. Daniel Donnie, would you want to see Copeland turn heel eventually? Yes, I would like to see it, and I feel like the fans are slowly starting to turn on him now that he's getting a lot of heat for being one of those grumpy old veterans that refuses to put talent over. I think AEW should capitalize on that and take advantage. I would have him honestly turn on FTR tonight and have him with Christian. But I could see FTR being the ones to turn heel on him. Who do you think is the wild card? I think it could be Josh Alexander. I think it could be Josh Alexander. Who's another guy that was coming to mind with the wild card? I know people were throwing Darby Allin's name, but now the Mount Everest thing is actually happening, so that's not going to happen. It's tough with the wild card. I could see Eddie Kingston also being a possibility too, because he's been out for a little while. But I don't know who it's going to be, but I'm definitely intrigued. I am very interested. Ooh, what is going on, Josh Toy Show? What is going on, Petty? Man, you guys are absolutely killing it right now here in the live chat with all the love. I just want to remind you guys, you don't have to super chat, but we are setting a goal on the We Are Wrestling podcast this past Wednesday, which we do live episodes, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We reached $15 because our next goal, if we get to $100, I am going to be taking a couple hits from the Kendall Stick by Ben. So if you want to see me get absolutely nailed with the Kendall Stick in the back here on the We Are Wrestling channel, you got to get the super chats to $85 so that we reach the 100. Alright, oh, the card is stacked. I agree, but some of the matches do have lackluster storylines, in my opinion. Ooh, Jack Perry, that's also another good one. I can see Jack Perry showing up, and then it kind of puts the Young Bucks in a little predicament here between both their friends. Honestly, I kind of like that. But I will say, though, I'd rather MJF be in this friggin' tournament than Kevin Knight. Just want to put that out there. Nothing against Kevin Knight. I think he's super talented, but I don't know, man. I think Kevin Knight, he just joined AEW. Megan Baines, she's been with AEW for a little bit, but she's been on television the last couple of months. My opinion, Speedball Mike Bailey even. I don't like that they're throwing him right into the ocean with sharks. I don't like that, because now with Speedball losing the international triple threat, what's next for him? Kevin Knight losing to Will Ospreay, what's next for him? Megan Baines losing to Toni Storm, what's next for her? You see, that's my only concern, when it comes to, the new people, they're throwing them right into the freaking tank of sharks. That's what exactly happened last year at Revolution with Deonna Purrazzo, and since then, she has been lost in the shuffle. And that's what I don't want. I know they're all going to look great tonight, but them not getting put over, that's going to be the problem here. Hey, Donnie, I think we get Cope and Christian versus FTR at All In. Ooh, I like that. Honestly, I really like that, but I don't see the Hurt Syndicate losing the tag titles right now. That would be a great tag match, though, even without titles. And then the winner of that could go against the Hurt Syndicate for the titles, or whoever the champions are. Kill Switch, that's also a good one. Kevin Knight is great, but MJF is him. Exactly, man. MJF is him. And I want to know, why the hell is MJF not on the goddamn card? That's what I want to know. Why is my GOAT not on the card? Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Even though he'll probably be there with the Hurt Syndicate in some form. We got Logan James in the chat here. Hello, Randy Orton enters John Cena versus Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania 41. Not happening. Not happening at all. In my opinion, with Randy Orton, you're going to have to wait until the We Are Wrestling podcast this Wednesday, because I know the boys want to talk about it, and I think I have a really awesome theory about that. Oh shit, we got Max Caster Open Challenge! Let's go! The best wrestler alive. Who can survive against the best wrestler alive? I don't think anybody can. I need to buy that shirt on friggin' Pro Wrestle Tees. Oh, man, we got Max Caster, man. I freaking love what he's doing right now. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care what anybody says. Dude, I freaking love Max Caster. I think Anthony Bowens comes back. That's what I think is going to happen. Ooh, I heard MJF is starting his stable. I could see that. Honestly, I do want Wardlow to come back with MJF. I wouldn't mind that. Nah, Nick Aldis is not going to be who he faces. Let's just say he's a redeemer. That's the only thing I'll give you. Live at the best wrestler alive! Let's go, Max! Let's go! Let's get a W tonight. Let's get a W for Max. Who will survive against the best wrestler alive? He's really taking advantage of this opportunity, man. Here we go. Let's go, Max, the best wrestler alive. Let's go, Max, the best wrestler alive. I know it, Max. I will be chanting it next Saturday at Collision. You better be there. You better be there, Max. Oh, man. What is going on, James, all day? We got Alex Johnson in the chat. Sorry I wasn't a part of the We Are Wrestling podcast on Wednesday because I was in Atlanta visiting my grandpa who's not doing so good. Damn, I'm sorry, man. Family first, always, dude. You got nothing to worry about. The cool thing about the live episodes, Alex, is you can always go back and rewatch them, and we're even going to be having clips from the episode over on the Clips channel. But it was a great episode. So we're alive. Let's go, Max, the best wrestler alive. I might be his biggest fan, dude. I'm acting like a fucking mark right now. God damn. Who do you think Randy Orton faces at WrestleMania? So the boys want to talk about it on the show. So I will say this. Honestly, I'll just say it to you guys because you guys are asking me. I think that Nick Aldis is going to hire a Redeemer. And I think that Nick Aldis is going to be built up as Randy versus a mystery opponent. And it's going to be Rusev. Rusev is going to be Aldis' hitman. And Nick Aldis is going to be turning full heel. That's my prediction. Aleister Black, I think they're going to wait until after SmackDown because he doesn't need Nick Aldis. Rusev needs Nick Aldis. Uh-oh. Oh, I got the Ben Simmons jersey! Let's go, Max. That's a W. That's a W right there for Max. Ben Simmons, I love it. I love it. Yes. Love it. He's got the Ben Simmons jersey on. Yes, in Philadelphia. My guy. My guy. My guy. Let's go, Max. The best wrestler alive. I love this, dude. Like, if you don't think that this is entertaining, there's something wrong with you, man. This is great. The open challenge. He's getting heat. New York is better than Philadelphia. Fuck Philly, even though I'm going there pretty soon. Man, nobody wants to challenge him. He's too good. He's way too good. Oh, the lights are out. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Why do I feel like this is going to be Anthony Bowens, guys? Oh, it's Anthony Bowens! Oh yeah, we got a new presentation. Yep, here we go. Honestly, this is the right move. I like it. I like the presentation to Anthony Bowens. Massive pop. Honestly, that was great waiting for him. Dude, that's one thing I will say, though, about AEW themes. Way better than Dev Rebel and WWE. WWE's got to get their entrances fixed. The entrance songs, at least. The Pride of Pro Wrestling. I like that. I really like that. Okay. The Pride of Pro Wrestling, man. I like this. It's got that, like, superhero kind of, like, theme to it. I like it. But honestly, they could have done this on the actual pay-per-view, though. I don't know if you guys agree with me on that. But this I'm looking forward to more than probably a third of this match card. Because there was no proper build-up for the third of the match card for Dynasty. This should be on the fucking pay-per-view, not the kickoff show. Am I crazy for saying that? Let me know. Let me know, guys. Let me know. But wow, I like the presentation for Anthony Bowens. I thought he was going to get lost in the shuffle without Max, honestly. This should be on the pay-per-view. Alright, so guys, I'm not crazy. Alright, just wanted to make sure here. Oh, he threw the freaking trademark. Come on, you can't do that to Max. I will say this, I hope that this is not a one-off. These two should definitely carry this feud over to Double or Nothing at least. But I do feel like Max is about to lose in a few minutes. This is about to be a squash match. Yeah, that's a wrap right there, man. Yeah, Bowens is squashing Caster. But that's the only thing I want to know is, like, what's going to be next for Anthony Bowens now? Now that he's away from Max Caster. Like, after the Caster feud, like, what's next? That's the only thing that concerns me. Whoa, wow, that's it. Wow, dude, they squashed Caster. I don't like that they are dumbing down Max Caster, though, because the dude can wrestle. Like, come on, you could have given them, like, 5 minutes instead of, like, a minute and a half. Come on. I love the energy that Bowens has here. That did not look good at all for Max Caster, low-key. Damn. I care more about this match than the Jericho match, more than the Hurt Syndicate match, more than the Death Riders Trios match. No, you ain't crazy. So I will say this. The Jericho and Bandido feud, they did actually build that storyline up. That should be on the card. The Hurt Syndicate versus Big Bill, and that was last second because of Brian Cade's injury. That shouldn't be on the card. Death Riders Trios match, that should be on the card because they have been feuding with Rated R FTR, and I do think something is going to happen in that match. But damn, dude, Caster, I don't like that. I don't know, I don't like that. I love this gimmick change for Caster, dude. But, like, you're telling me, like, he couldn't be in there for a little bit longer? Well, I do hope they have, like, some type of other match, like, at Double or Nothing, where Caster actually maybe wins, and then we can get, like, a, I don't know, something.
Or whatever, you can watch Dynasty on Amazon Prime, YouTube.
Oh, that does remind me, I do got to get my Thriller on.
And Dave and Buster's.
And international, you guys can also watch on Amazon Prime, pbb.com, Triller.tv, and YouTube. The crowd is pumped up here tonight in Philly, the Liat Core Center. Are you getting live? What's going on here?
Oh, big news. You want to hear it now? Let's save it.
Now!
You sure?
Yes!
Philly.
I'm watching AEW Dynasty on YouTube. Right now, I am too.
Dynasty, 8 minutes. I'm getting made 8 minutes.
Even your watch is wrong.
We got 7 minutes in counting. Big news, folks.
Yeah.
You know what's kicking off the show?
Talk to me.
Ooh, first match.
Folks, if you hadn't bought it, buy it now. The Billy Goat is cranking things up, starting the jet, Kevin Knight.
Oh, Kevin Knight versus Will Ospreay to open off the show.
Bring it loud.
All right, I like that. AEW pay-per-views never disappoint. I agree. I will say, though, the ending of last pay-per-view did disappoint me, but the overall show wasn't bad. Wasn't bad at all.
This is the first time that Danny Garcia has been able to defend this championship on pay-per-view. The man wanting to be...
Yeah, dude, honestly, I do hope Daniel Garcia loses to Adam Cole.
That seems to be a big conversation these days about who's really willing to step...
I think there's a bigger story to be told with the Death Riders that we have not seen. I agree. And I think it's going to be after Will Ospreay wins the Owen Hart Cup. I really think so. I think Will Ospreay will be the guy. I'm glad Daniel Garcia's on the card. It's about time. I would have Swerve dethrone Mox. No. I think Will Ospreay is a bigger star than Swerve. Hopefully we get a 10 out of 10 tonight. I really do hope we do, but everybody's going to be pissed when Jon Moxley beats Swerve. I'm already prepared. Eric, what's going on, man? Show should be great. But they could trim a few weak matches too damn long. I agree. I wish like they would find a common ground. Like I feel like TNA has that perfect common ground. WWE, they need to have more matches. AEW needs to have less matches. TNA's doing it just right. Adam! Cole needs the title. I agree. I said it. Revolution was one of the best AEW cards that had like 4 or 5.5 star matches. And then the main event, we don't talk about that. Yep. We try to just sweep that under the rug, man. I'm not feeling Moxley's AEW World title reign. That's the whole point, man. They don't want you to feel Jon Moxley's world title reign. He is a cold-blooded heel. They want this title run to drag on so that people are sick of it. So that when Jon Moxley gets dethroned, whether it's Swerve tonight or AEW All In with Will Ospreay, it's going to get a massive pop, and people are going to really start to tune into AEW and see, like, this whole new era. Because I think that's what they're doing. They're waiting for the right person to beat Mox, and they're going to build a new era in AEW. And I think that the guy that's going to be the catalyst of it, Will Ospreay. Because I think that Swerve and Hangman, they have unfinished business. We getting Jim Ross on commentary tonight. Yes, sir.
Ring of Honor World Championship, it is title versus mask. Chris Jericho taking on Bandido.
And in the opening round of the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament, Mercedes Mone takes on Julia Hart.
More of the Owen
Oh, I can't wait for that match, Mercedes and Julia Hart.
prototype taking
I wish I had a better build, but I like it.
Get the job done. First round of the Owen.
And JR is warming up his voice for this one. Will Ospreay against Kevin Knight. You have to see this guy in the opening round of the Owen Hart Foundation Tournament.
And as we just heard, those men are here kicking things off in Philly. What a way to set the stage. Let people
Kevin Knight is such a talent. I agree, but throwing him right away on a pay-per-view against Will Ospreay, having him lose, they should have let him build some rep up. I feel like there's a lot of other people that should be in this Owen Hart Cup more than Kevin Knight. MJF needs to be a part of that picture. I agree.
for Kevin Knight. This is a show.
I agree, 1,000%.
This is a foregone conclusion.
Who do you vote for Female Superstar of the Year for WWE Slammy Awards? Too early, man. Still a lot of time. MJF is creating his own AEW faction, I heard. That's also true. I can see that happening. But honestly, I hope MJF does work with, like, people that, like, aren't being utilized. I want to see MJF, like, I want to see what he could do for somebody that's not being used right. I think Wardlow should go back with MJF, though. Don't fix something that's not broken.
That's right, guys. It is all happening here as we kick off things for the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. The winner.
What if Mercedes doesn't win the Owen Hart Cup? She'll probably win, but I feel like we have unfinished business with Toni Storm and Jamie Hayter. I'm sorry, man. I think that there's a bigger story to be told. More tickets will be sold with Mercedes versus Toni Storm. Mercedes has all the titles. You got to have Toni go against her. I don't think Mercedes should take the title from Toni, though.
We are here in Philadelphia. Let's take it away.
Donnie, do you think the Elite come back tonight? Ooh. I don't know about that. Honestly, that's a tough one. Because, like, that's the thing, like, I'm always thinking about that. Like, when is the Young Bucks actually going to be coming back? And the more I'm thinking about it, I can't come up with an answer. I really don't know when they're going to show up. And honestly, them not saying anything, them doing nothing, is really working right now. I like it because it's so unpredictable. Because, like, they're staying quiet, which I like. From what I've seen of Toni Storm, she's killing it. Dude, Retro, Toni Storm right now, honestly, is my favorite women's wrestler. Like, this character work that she is doing is, like, next level. Huge fan of what she's done. And I knew I forgot something. So, guys, I'm going to be right back. I'm just going to go grab myself a drink from the fridge.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mindin' they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something.
Alright, we're back, guys. We're back. Had to get myself a drink. Alright, let me get out of YouTube, though. I do gotta get on to Thriller. And the good thing about Thriller was, last time I paid, I did like a bundle deal. And I actually, like, saved a lot of money here. I saved like 20 bucks by doing it through, Thriller. Oh, dude, the AEW video packages are so good. Yep, I was about to say I did purchase it. Alright, so we're going to do that. Put that on full screen, and then... Yep, there we go. That's good. Getting myself nice and comfy. Which, by the way, guys, speaking of comfy... we got a lot of renovation work happening here at the studio, which is why, behind me is a absolute disaster. Just got, some painted shelves in my back room there, which is why all the stuff is off the shelves right now and in my background. And they just got painted, so tomorrow I will have a clean studio once I put all my stuff back together. But when it comes to, like, the comfort and stuff, I don't know if I told you guys this, but I am going to be having a watch-along room. And my studio, where, well, my computer and all my desks set up, everything like that, is all going to be moving into the other room. So, it's going to be fun. I cannot wait. I got a lot of great ideas. Disasters, I see a nice collection. Well, no, I'm talking like with the Disaster retro. I have all my collectibles that are on my big shelf. They are all friggin' like on the ground right now because I had to get my shelves painted. So like my studio is a Disaster filled with a bunch of nice collectibles.
And now, live from Philadelphia, AEW presents
Dynasty, let's go. Will Ospreay versus Kevin Knight. Man, I do love the entrance, though. I really like the entrance stage. That looks nice. Let's go, Max. You're the best wrestler alive. Chant's catchy as shit. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait for Collision on Saturday to do that. I'm excited. Oh, I'm ready for this opening match. I know it's going to be good, but I do wish, like, there's somebody else. So is Jim Ross going to be doing commentary like the whole night or a couple matches? Dude, Will Ospreay, he needs to be the next champion in my opinion. Ospreay winning the cup. Ooh, good question. If they put one more person in the Hall of Fame this year, who should go in? Ken Shamrock. Hey, Silky J! What's going on, Icon Silky J? Will Ospreay's the man. And if you guys don't believe me, I'll do a quick little plug here. If you guys don't believe me that Will Ospreay's the man, go check out the Jericho Cruise vlog. 2 We Are Wrestling Maniacs, Silky J and Dan the Man, Sexy Dan, went on the Jericho Cruise, and they actually vlogged it for all you We Are Wrestling Maniacs, and they actually ended up partying with Will Ospreay on the boat. There's some really good footage on there. Highly recommend checking that out. And yes, he did, Silky J. We did get that. It is in the vlog, man. He did shots with them. Yeah, Ken Shamrock does deserve it, man. Like, I've been waiting for Shamrock to get into the Hall of Fame for a hot minute. Like, Swerve's over, but, like, I don't know, man. Like, Ospreay, I think, is the next company, man. He's the next company guy. And then I would have him feud with maybe a heel Swerve later on. But I don't know, man. I think Ospreay deserves this. Ospreay really deserves this. I watched the video of the cruise. I hope you enjoyed it, man. Dynasty is gonna freaking cook. That's cool. You guys partied with wrestlers and go meet them. I wasn't on the cruise ship, David, but my 2 buddies were, which that whole vlog, man, absolutely great. Alright, we got the Jet, Kevin Knight. He's gonna look good in this. But, like, now, after this, like, what's next for him? We're throwing him in a paper, like, I don't know. They should have the Jet Kevin Knight join Hurt Syndicate. That was a cool cruise. I saw the video. Hell yeah. You need to go on the next one next year. I don't know, man. I don't like being on a ship because once you're on the ship, you can't get off. And I don't like not having control of that. I don't know. Trust me, after freaking editing that vlog and watching it over and over again, I do want to go on the Jericho Cruise, man. But also, I don't really have the money to do it because spending it on conventions and events and other stuff going on. Because in May, I'm actually going to be going out to Philadelphia Fan Expo. I'm going to be meeting John Cena. And then I have Fanatic Fest in June, and I'm going to be getting the opportunity to meet... I'm going to try to, because tickets I need to get first, but I think I might be meeting Liv Morgan. Liv Morgan, Chelsea Green, and Undertaker are the ones I really want to try to meet. Undertaker, I'm just trying to get a couple things autographed. Liv Morgan and Chelsea, I'm trying to get a photo. Yeah, no, I get it, Dylan, man. Everybody tells me that. Like, it feels like you're not on the ship. I know that, but, like, I don't know, man. With my anxiety, I don't know. I'm sure eventually, like, I'll freaking pluck my chicken wings, but for now, I'm flying with them. Liv is my... Future ex-wife. Oh, man. Don't know how I feel about Kevin Knight's finisher. It's just a springboard clothesline unless that ain't the finisher. I don't know, man. Hey, you're going to need a bigger boat. I don't know, man. I'm just not a fan of, like, not having that control. Like, if I go on, like, a cruise, like, I can't get off the ship. Unless I want to abort it and friggin' drown or go swim the shore. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't want to be Christopher Columbus. The best one can't do everything. What match is first? Right now it's Will Ospreay versus Kevin Knight. I almost met Undertaker when he was in his heel biker taker era for a meet and greet in Twin, where I live, but no money at the time. Stopped me. Damn. I met Undertaker at Dead Man's show. It was out in Survivor Series that year that they were in Boston. And it was a really cool experience. It just sucked that, like, I couldn't bring anything to get signed. And that's why, like, with Fanatic Fest, like, I'm thinking about just bringing what I need to get autographed. That's, like, the goal. It's not until November of 2026, and they do payment plans. You see, if it's in November, man, I definitely cannot do it, unfortunately, because November, for me, guys, is my busiest month as a content creator. Because in November, I go out to Rhode Island Comic-Con, and then literally a week after, I go to Big Event New York, which those are my most popular vlogs. I get a lot of business opportunities over there in Long Island, so I can't, like, miss those. And then on top of that, usually Wrestling Classic, they do something around November as well. Blitzkrieg has one of their bigger shows. November is very hectic. Plus, my birthday as well. November is very crazy. And I can't even forget either Thanksgiving and then Black Friday too. Which, Jericho Cruise, man, like, if there were a cruise I would go on, like, if I had to pick any cruise in the world I would pick, it would be Jericho Cruise. But I will tell you, though, like, it does look very good. I meant to tell you earlier, the big event vlog was great. Thank you, man. But it might make the wife happy. Hey, babe, you want to go on a Jericho Cruise? No? Okay. Yeah, she doesn't want to be stuck in sea. Oh, she doesn't want to go on a Jericho Cruise. She wants nothing to do with wrestling. She wants to, I think, go on a normal cruise. Like normal adults. Which I still won't even do. I really do hope that Kevin Knight doesn't get lost in the shuffle after this, so that's my only fear about this. But I'm not denying that this is going to put on a good match. Yeah, that is something, though, I definitely got to talk to her about, because, like, when you think Jericho Cruise, you're thinking that, like, it's just wrestling, but, like, obviously, with a cruise, there's millions of other things you could do on there. Ooh! Okay, Ospreay. Oh, yeah, Dylan, I showed my boy Joey the cruise, man. We were watching it last night. What is going on, Joseph Provost? Long time no see. We got 16 people here in the live chat. My ex enjoyed it, and she doesn't like wrestling. Yeah, because don't they have, like, rock concerts? You could also party, get the drink, dinner, comedy shows. I think podcasts they do. But just a reminder to all the We Are Wrestling Maniacs, because if I don't talk about this, Ben and Danny will kill me. because we did reach $100 for Ben. He got his Mercedes Mone 8x10, but now the next goal is we need $85 more to get, which I don't even want to advertise this, but when we get to $100, I must take a few hits from the Kendall stick by Ben. And the only way that happens is if we get that $85 goal, which I do have to remind you guys throughout the chat. Trust me, I don't want to get hit with the Kendall stick, but I have to. I have to advertise it. So please don't donate. I don't want to get hit with the Kendall stick. Fall overboard. But you see, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I go on the cruise, man, like, that's my only way. Like, I'm dying. I'm jumping off that boat if I want to leave. And my fat ass ain't swimming the shore. There's only 2-3 hours of wrestling each day. That's what I figured, because like they only have so many talent. Like, you can't have them wrestle like the whole time. Because don't they use the stage for like the concerts and stuff? Oh, come on, Joey, really? Really, you had to donate? Oh, man. All right, well, Joey, guys, he sent $5 in. All right. Now, I need to put that down. We got $80 more until I get hit with the Kendall stick. Great. Thanks, Joey. Oh, man. Yeah, I know a lot of people are going to want to see, yeah, you're definitely going to want to grab some popcorn when I get hit with the Kendall stick, man. Take the shot to the nuts. I'll donate the 80. Fuck no. We Are Wrestling's got to pay me more to do that, man. If I'm going to get hit in the nuts with the Kendall stick. Fuck that. Oh, man. You have to pay me a lot more for that, man. For me to get hit in the nuts with the Kendall stick. Wait, if you raise double, I'll take the shots. What do you mean by that? This is a way more slow-paced match for Will Ospreay. Yeah, kind of is a little bit. But I think he's trying to put over Kevin Knight, I think. Because, we all know Will Ospreay's winning this match. I think he's just trying to make him look good. So that's probably why he's, working a little bit of a slower pace. Oh, so you're saying if we get, instead of $100, if we get to $200, you'll take hits with the Kendall stick, too? Wear a cup, it'll be fine. But you see, I feel like if I did that, dude, that's cheating. Because then, how is that going to hurt if I'm wearing a cup with the Kendall stick? This Kendall stick hit is not going to be That's not the case. I'm letting Ben whack me with that fucking Kendall stick like I am a freaking piata. Trust me, he wants to get revenge on me for the whole Mercedes Mone thing. He is not going to give me a free shot. Whack! Sandman style. Up. Up. Ooh! Damn, that was a crazy DDT. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Alrighty, I get it. So, he takes the Kendall stick shot if you raise double the amount. Alrighty, I see. Yeah, so because it's in this thing here... Well, I'm fucking bad with math. 15... 80... Yeah. Okay, I get what you're saying. Do you know anyone from the UK tryouts that they had for WWE? Wasn't Michael Oku a part of that? That's the only name that's ringing a bell. There's no way Will Ospreay's losing the first round of the Owen Hart Cup. Not happening, guys. Not happening. Wow, we got another. Wow, Joey, you really want to see me get hit with this stick, huh? Well, we got another super sticker by Joey. $5. Wow. Come on, trying to see this Kendall stick. I would show you guys the Kendall stick, but right now it's in the garage. I will show it during the next podcast, though. I think I know where it is exactly, too. Another $5 donation. No nuts, no glory. Oh man. Oh man. Wow. You had to get the word in, huh, Eric? No nuts, no glory. I'm sorry, I'm not getting it in the nuts, man. Unless you give me $1,000, that's the only way. But I don't want you to do that. But all right. So now I gotta do this math here. All right. So we had 80. So we $85 more. Now 80, 75. All right, so we're at $70, guys. $70 until we get to the Kendall stick donation. I'm sure Ben is going to be very happy when he finds this out, that we got $15 so far in this dynasty. Ooh, that was a nice kick. What do you think about Evolve? Love it. I think that is great for the people that aren't being used on NXT. And it's also good for the LFG people, too. And I'm just saying, guys, Ben, why am I encouraging this? Ben is going to be hanging out with me on Saturday. So if you guys want to see me get hit with the Kendall stick, he can definitely do it to me on Saturday if we get to the donation. Because Danny, Ben, and myself, we are going to AEW Collision, Springfield, Mass. Ooh, that was a nice Ospreay gutter. Oh, yeah, here it comes. Oh, roll up. Oh, that was close. That was close. I love that they brought back Timothy Thatcher. Oh, dude, I love Timothy. Wow, big kick out. Now the momentum's picked up in this match. Ospreay cutter. Ospreay cutter. Man, they are making Kevin Knight look really good here. I just really hope that they have plans for him after this loss. Because the kid's super talented. Oh, that's a wrap right there. He just knocked him out. Knocked him out like Rocky Balboa. We need a We Are Wrestling sign when you go to Collision. I do plan on doing that. I was actually talking to the boys about that because we are going to be camera view. So, like, there is a huge possibility where you guys will see me, and I think I am going to have the We Are Wrestling sign, 1,000%. Because I do want to try to get that on TV. That's definitely one of the goals. Because I'm also going to try to document Ben and Danny a lot, too, because this is going to be their first AEW show going to. Their first show they're actually going to for AEW. And I really do want to document that because Ben's he doesn't really watch AEW. And I feel like going to the show live is a lot different than television, and I feel like he's going to be very impressed. Did Will Ospreay add the Styles Clash to his moveset? Oh, dude, he's been doing the Styles Clash for a while. I see a handshake. Yes, sir. Honestly, they should have Kevin Knight turn heel, low-key. This would be a good time for him to turn heel. But maybe they got other plans. I don't know. I just don't want the dude to get lost in the shuffle and then they send him over to Ring of Honor. Because I know Kevin Knight has the talent. He just never had the opportunity to show it on a big stage. Which I know the whole goal probably for this match was to like, show that Kevin Knight can work with the greats. But I don't know, man. Like, losing in a big match like this so early, I don't know. Ooh, I like Will Ospreay's new tattoo, though. That's sick. But yeah, dude, Will Ospreay's definitely going to win this tournament. And I think that Will Ospreay's the man. Like, he needs to win the title. And I think that will be bigger if he beats Jon Moxley than Swerve. Because what? Swerve's going to be a transitional champion? He loses again on the biggest stage of them all? Can't do that. Oh, we got tag team title match up next. Wonder if MJF is going to show up. I was really hoping for Brian Cage and Lance Archer to go for the titles. I'm surprised we're getting a video package here. Ospreay sucks at singing. Oh, yeah, dude, you got that right, man. One of the funniest things, dude, like editing that video, Dylan, was the whole Crocs thing. That was great. I got a kick out of that. Saying he was going to put a 5-star match on in Crocs for Dave Meltzer, and he was going to put him in sports mode. I do love the way that they made the Hurt Syndicate. Like, I love the way that they're booking Hurt Syndicate. He wants it. But I'm so ready for Big Bill to turn on Jericho at this point. Because I feel like Big Bill is, like, ready. Man. Like, Big Bill is somebody that needs to be going for, like, a championship. Angelo! Either Dom or Penta is the next IC champ. I have bias for Penta, though, so I hope it's Penta. I think it's going to be Dirty Dom. As of right now, which obviously my prediction can change before Mania, I think it's going to be Dirty Dom. I think they're going to finally reward him. They're going to give him that WrestleMania moment. And then, down the line, Penta will beat Dirty Dom for the championship. That's what I think is going to happen. Braun Breaker's going to move on to bigger things. Ooh, big pop for the Hurt Syndicate. Let's go. We hurt people. We hurt people. Very catchy. Ooh, I love the gear, man. I love the gear Lashley and Benjamin are wearing. I think the ones to beat the Hurt Syndicate is Cope and Christian at some point. Honestly, I can see that happening. I don't think Big Bill is much of a champion. Impressive wrestler, but has no personality. But I think like he's getting better with the personality a little bit, and I think some of the things Jericho's teaching him is paying off a little bit. Because he is getting comfortable on the microphone. Like, what I'm noticing, like, this year in 2025, they have been giving him a little bit more mic time, and it seems like he is getting very comfortable, which is a good thing. And I think maybe that's why they paired him up with Jericho, so that Jericho can kind of give him that rub. Because I think Jericho's kind of bringing something out in Big Bill. I don't know. I'm seeing something new in him. I don't know. Watermelon, Arizona needs to sponsor We Are Wrestling. I agree, 1,000%. And if they want to sponsor We Are Wrestling, we have our business email down in the links below. Serious inquiries only, though. Good thing with Jericho is that he can push who he is with. Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. Like, you don't have to like what Jericho is doing. Like, I'm not a fan of the whole learning tree thing. But that can't be denied. Like, whoever Jericho pairs himself up with, whether it's Daddy Magic, Daniel Garcia, Sammy Guevara, doesn't matter who it is, Santana, Ortiz, Big Bill, the Bad Apple. He's given them regular television time, man. And he's building characters. He's building superstars out of these people. Even if they're not being used right now, still, Jericho gave them the rub, and the AEW fans know who they are. And that is a powerful tool to have as a legend in the business. We hurt people. We hurt people. The Bad Apple. I'm so tired and we still got 9 matches. You're tired, Angelo. You're tired, man. You want to know what I did yesterday? I woke up 6:30 in the morning. I had to drive an hour and a half to Rhode Island. Went to New England Fan Fest. Got the opportunity to meet people. Got to meet a lot of the We Are Wrestling Maniacs, which if I did meet you guys at New England Fan Fest, shout out to you guys. But yeah, man. Then I also did a little bit of toy hunting while I was out there, and then I had to drive all the way back, hour and a half. Then went to my buddy's house, had to drive 40 minutes there, 40 minutes back. I'm tired. I am really tired, but yeah, AEW though, their match cards though are pretty long, man. I get it. I do wish that pay-per-views are on Saturdays, because then I don't have to work my shoot job the next day.
There's no question about who's in charge of the Hurt Syndicate, is it? I mean, definitely MVP. We were saying MVP's back on headset. There's no question who's in charge of the Hurt Syndicate. A little bit of motivational talk that time, or?
Oh, Melinda, I'm sorry to hear that. Damn. I'm really sorry to hear that. Where's Danny hiding and Ben? Well, actually, Danny, he's doing a live watch-along right now for AEW Dynasty over on his YouTube channel. Danny Huckins, PW. If you do want to say what's up to him in there, I'm sure he'll appreciate that. Ben, not an AEW fan. If this was WWE, he probably would be here. I have a government job, and who knows how long that'll last, so I might have to get into the podcast. Well, man, with podcasting, my number one suggestion to you, dude, and this goes to anything, like if you're working a job, anything you're passionate about, anything you want to do, you have to put in the work, man. You got to put in the effort. Like, all this stuff with, like, We Are Wrestling and, like, my Best One Donnie channel didn't happen overnight. I had to put in my 10,000 hours, and it's a lot of work, man. It's not easy. And that's the thing, like, if you're a content creator, you know how hard it is to create content. Uploading consistently, the Google algorithm, because sometimes your videos can get shadow banned if you don't do something, like, it's crazy. Oh, dude, it's tough, man. It's absolutely tough. But honestly, like, anything in life, like, if there's a lot of people that go on fitness journeys, like, if you really want to get to that point, like, you have to put in the work, and I think that just goes with anything. Because, if anything in life was easy, everybody would be doing it. But I will say, Dylan, you definitely should do content, man, on YouTube. I will say that, man. Like, you did a great job with the Jericho cruise. You and Dan did a great job. I feel like you guys should definitely make content. And if you guys, like, commit to it, like, maybe one video a week or something. Like, I think that you get, like, especially you, Dylan, you have a lot of personality, man, that's not being shown. Yeah, Yeah, you'll probably get canceled on YouTube, man. Oh, man. I love you, Dylan. We got Austin Gameplay Channel in here. Yo, what's going on, man? How would you have Swerve lose? Would you have him lose clean, and that's the end of the pay-per-view, knowing it's a Mox match? We are going to get Death Rider's involvement. Honestly, you know what I would do? And I could actually see this happening. I don't even know why I didn't say this in my predictions. Eddie Kingston's going to join the Death Riders tonight. Eddie Kingston will cost Swerve. That's going to be my bold prediction. Because Eddie Kingston has history with the Death Riders. And especially with Dictator John running it, I could definitely see them... I could see Jon Moxley bringing him in, even though he doesn't like Claudio. Eddie doesn't like Claudio. Big suplex. I've been wanting to see Eddie Kingston return and want him with Mox. That could be a good duo. Finally get me interested in the story. I think they need Eddie Kingston to get the story interested. Ooh, good reversal by Brian Keith. But honestly, dude, I'm going to say it. I think Eddie Kingston joining the Death Riders, I think a lot more people will be interested in this whole storyline if he joins. Because Eddie Kingston is somebody that you might not be a fan of, like, in the ring, but, like, when it comes to storytelling and his character, he could get you interested like this. And honestly, him being with Mox, I think could make the whole thing interesting. It would be a great swerve. Christian can't cash in tonight. He already cashed in Revolution, which is why a lot of people are pissed with the outcome. Whenever Cope turns heel, I'll be excited. I can see it happening eventually. But I don't know when. I do want to see him and Christian back together, though. Unless Christian Cage is going to turn face. Big suplex by Shelton. I love that Shelton's like actually being taken serious finally. Kingston, I fall asleep at the end. John retains due to Adam Page costing him. That's also another possibility, Hangman costing him. I can see that happening. But I don't know, man. I think that I can see Eddie Kingston costing him. I don't think Jon Moxley loses tonight. I think a lot of people are actually going to be pissed off about it. Yeah, man, Eddie Kingston, he's been gone for, it's got to be like a year and a half by now. Cope and Christian winning the tag titles, that's your prediction. I can see that happening in by the end of the year. I know AEW would be stupid not to do that. That would be really cool. Eddie asked me for a cigarette on a couple of cruises ago. I remember, I think that this was at the Daly's place. I remember the Acclaimed going against Jon Moxley and Eddie Kingston, and then Max Caster was dropping a rhyme as he was coming to the ring, and he told Mox and Eddie Kingston that they smelled like a box of Newports or Marlboro. It was a box of Marlboro. Yeah, I met Eddie Kingston before, man. He's wicked cool. If Mox retains, they need something, not just him winning because of the Death Riders. They need Kingston. I agree, man. I absolutely 1000% agree with that. You are not wrong. MJF! MJF is there! He just hit him in the face with the brass knucks. Let's go! And Lashley doesn't even know. MJF! Let's go! He hit him. That was great. That was great. I can put my scarf on. MJF is here even though he should be wrestling.
And the referee's back was turned. His eyes were on you, MVP. He missed it all.
I'm surprised MJF is not going to smack that fan in the face for touching him in the shoulder.
Yeah, but they just locked eyes on their prey.
There you go. That's a good call.
I think the bounty is about to be cashed in.
I am interested in the whole MJF thing, though, with the Hurt Syndicate. Like, I'm very, very excited about it.
Ring on the floor as MJF retreating through the crowd, and now Shelton Benjamin.
I knew MJF was going to get involved. I got that prediction right.
Last, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to count three and call it a night. Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure.
Thanks for joining us, bro. Oh, man.
Shelton Benjamin, the cover.
Hurt Syndicate retain the titles. Let's go. Who do you think debuts tonight at Dynasty? I don't know, man, for debuts. I think that we get returns.
I think he's trying to prove his worth, his value.
I do feel like we are going to get Eddie Kingston. I don't know. The more I'm thinking about it, I think Eddie Kingston will show up tonight. Because it's been a while. MJF and Bobby feud would go crazy. I agree. Does Christian show up to help Cole? Ooh. We haven't seen Christian in a little while. You made a good point, Nate. I see that happening. Because Nick Wayne, it seems like he's doing stuff now with Leo and Action.
So dangerous throughout the years.
What is going on, Slam Tackle? Hope you're doing good. Josh Alexander versus Max Caster. What do you think of that? I don't want Max Caster to continue to get buried. Ooh, MJF is big enough that he doesn't have to be in every pay-per-view, but he has big enough. But he has a big enough name that he's still a draw. 1000% agree with you, Dylan, on that. 1000% agree. That would be nuts. I feel like this match for Mercedes and Julia is going to be really good. I think that this is going to be an underrated match. And believe it or not, Mercedes Moné, I think in 2025, she's been showing up. She's actually been putting on very good, consistent matches. Maybe her promo work still has to get a little better. But like her in-ring work right now is some of the best that's been in a long time. First of all, where the hell is Anthony Bowens? Anthony Bowens just showed up, man, during the kickoff. He answered Max Caster's challenge and squashed him literally in like a minute and a half. Man, we need to get Julia Hart back in the TBS title picture, though. This is going to be a good match. This is going to be an underrated match right here. Oh, absolutely, dude. She's outperforming a lot of her WWE performances. Yeah, even my co-host, Ben, he freaking loves Mercedes, man. He loves her now.
Don't let the youthful appearance of Julia Hart fool you.
Yeah, Julia Hart, man, massively underrated. And she's very young, too. She's got a very bright future in the business. And I love the whole presentation of her, too. And she's somebody, I think, maybe not for a while, but definitely, like, when she gets into her prime years, like, in her 30s, I could definitely see her going to WWE. And doing something. But right now, WWE Women's Division is way too stacked. So she ain't going nowhere right now. Oh, me too, man. I do love the entrance. Love the presentation. She is massively underrated. Were you in Boston when she debuted? Unfortunately, I wasn't. I missed out on that because I had big event that week. And I think I was meeting Stacy. Yeah, I was meeting Stacy Cabler. You know who I want to see in AEW? I want to see Indy Hartwell. Hart won't quit. That's somebody I would love to see in AEW. Or in TNA. Hey, we got the Pyros for Mercedes. Let's go. Mercedes 5 belts. CEO! I gotta let Ben know that his favorite wrestler right now is competing. Hey Ben, your favorite wrestler, Mercedes, is on pay-per-view. Let's go! Look at that, guys. Look at that. I had to let Ben know in case. I know he's going to find a way to watch it. Yep, that's what I think is going to happen, Slam Tackle. Mercedes versus Toni at All In, and who wins? I think Toni Storm is going to beat her. I think Mercedes will finally lose her first match, and it'll be to Toni Storm. But I don't think it'll be a one-off match. Yeah, this is going to be an underrated match. I'm ready for it. I'm ready. I think that this is going to be a very underrated match. Dan and I met her former brother-in-law at 2-week notice. Hell yeah. Who, Mercedes or Julia?
You know, for someone with the experience she has, and we talked about her dark side, obviously. Yeah, just 23 years.
When will the We Are Wrestling podcast that Ben received the autograph Mercedes Moné picture? It actually happened this past week. So if you do, I'm telling you, Alex, last week's episode was really good. It was myself, Ben, and Phil, and we pretty much talked about all the things going on. And Ben, we have a whole short film skit that was on there that we showed with the whole Mercedes thing. So definitely you want to go check that out. But man, we got 22 people here in the live chat. Let's go. What is going on, guys? Hey, we got Harley with the puppet. When are they going to sell this puppet on freaking Shop AEW? Because I got to buy Ben that puppet. That's going to be our next goal after the Kendall stick. Get Ben the freaking puppet. Because at this point, I'm about to make my own damn puppet. Oh, with the costume design. Yes. Oh, okay. How long do I see Cena being healed, Nate? See him being healed probably until... John Cena being a heel. Probably until, like, after SummerSlam. Hey, we got Kenneth OMG in here. What is going on, Kenneth? Oh, dude, that match is going to be a match of the year candidate. I agree. CEO! Sorry, Ben. If a ROH champion should be on AEW TV, then it should be Athena. I agree. Athena is going to be on AEW TV more. They got her in the Owen Hart Cup. I definitely see her going very far in the tournament, too. You just saw the Minecraft movie. Was it good? Worth the watch? Hey, she just did the typo walk like The Undertaker. Dude, Randy is not getting added to the match, alright? Nick Aldis is going to put Randy at WrestleMania against his friggin' new hitman, and that's Rusev, alright? Rusev's coming back at WrestleMania, and he's going to face Randy. Nick Aldis is going to be a heel. Watch. Flint and Steel. They should book her more, Athena. I agree. Could you see possible Athena dethroning Mercedes Moné? Nope. Not happening. The person that's going to beat Mercedes is going to be Toni Storm. Donnie, would you do a heel Cena versus babyface Cody for the title in December? Have Cody turn heel on Cena and align with The Rock? No. Nope. Cody cannot be a heel. Nope, not happening, man. Cody is not going to be a heel probably for the next 10 years. I think Aldis should fight Orton. I don't think so. I don't know. I would have Nick Aldis. Like, I want, like, man, you know what I want? And I hope either Adam Pearce or Nick Aldis takes it from me. They could take this idea for free. I don't give a fuck. I want an Eric Bischoff type heel general manager, please. That's what I want. It's one of those so bad it's good films. I had a blast. Yeah, that's like what I've heard with reviews and stuff. I'm thinking about going to see it. I don't know yet. I hope Kevin Owens doesn't retire, Donnie. I don't think he's going to retire. I think KO will be back. But he is going to be on the shelf for a little while. And he has been dealing with it for like 4 to 5 months, so it's definitely something that can be repaired. Oh, Jack Black is amazing. I agree. CEO! It should not be Aleister Black because he cannot lose and Randy can't lose, so I think it has to be Nick Aldis in some way. No. No. Randy Orton can lose. I would have Rusev. I'd have Nick Aldis tease that it's him versus Randy, and then he pulls like a trick. Gets the people pissed off, and then there you go. You have Rusev. And I think Rusev can be like aligned with Nick Aldis. And I think that would give Rusev like a good give him good television time coming back. Cody's a weak ass champ. I disagree. I think the fans can definitely disagree with that one. Aldis is an amazing wrestler, and I would live to see him in the ring again. Oh, dude, he is great. But the question is, will WWE let him be great in the ring? Because if they're going to have him in the ring, I don't want him to be like friggin' like one of those scared, like I've never been in the ring type of guys. I think Jade Cargill versus Naomi is the first ever non-title women's match at WrestleMania. I do think that their storyline does deserve to be on the card, even though I fucking hate Jade Cargill. I see Rusev on the Raw after Mania. Yeah, that's probably realistically what's going to happen. But I just think it's a good opportunity. Align him with Nick Aldis. Nick Aldis could be an Eric Bischoff type heel, general manager. I'm sick of these. I'm sick of these like generic GMs. Cody doesn't have 10 years. He only has 5 to 6 years left. There's no way Cody is retiring as a babyface at some point. Donnie, Cody is going to have to turn heel. We never thought Cena would turn again. Okay, but Cena, dude, in his career had let's go Cena sucks chance. Right now, Cody does not have any of that. Cody knows how to get behind the people. And that is a very tough skill. And I think when it's all said and done, when Cody hangs those boots up, we're going to be having conversations about Cody Rhodes probably being one of the greatest babyfaces in all of professional wrestling in the history books. I don't see Cody turning heel. Not happening. He's too good as a babyface. But then again, things can change. You never know. But I'm saying in 2025, 2026, definitely not happening. You're wild. Do you think Bianca wins at WrestleMania? No. Io Sky needs to win that match. Yeah, Cody had Cody sucks chance in AEW. Yes, he did, but we're talking WWE. What Cody did in AEW is irrelevant in his WWE run. And that's the thing, like, in WWE, like, their fans are different than AEW fans. The fact that Cody is able to have a crowd 95% going for him, that tells you how good he is. Especially in 2025. Oh, man. You're funny. I love the Tiffany and Charlotte segment. It was amazing. I hope Tiffany retains. I know in our recap this Wednesday on the live episode, we are going to be talking about all of it. And I can't wait to hear Ben and Danny's thoughts on it.
Mercedes stayed right with her that time, didn't she? Grabbed her.
Julia, her shoulder was up.
Donnie, truth or dare? Well, if I'm going to do a truth or a dare, Kenneth, you got to send me a super chat. Which right now, guys, by the way, we are $70 away from me getting hit with a Kendall stick by Ben. Which I still have to remind you guys throughout the podcast. Or live stream. We are a random mix of just wrestling fans. That's what I hope out of We Are Wrestling, man. Like, I don't like the whole tribalism thing. Like, I don't like, why do people have to pick one side or the other? Like, why can't you just enjoy wrestling? Like, if you like WWE, you like WWE. If you like AEW, you like AEW. Hell, if you like TNA, you like TNA. You're allowed to like whatever you like, and you're allowed to not like what you like.
That's just the determination on Mercedes' part to get over there.
But man, I do like being just a wrestling fan. This man had people booing Cena and The Rock in 2025. Come on, he is going to be a face for a long time. Thank you, Angelo. Angelo understands. Angelo understands. Oh, Ben's live too? Hold on a minute. Ben is live? Wait a minute. I know Danny's live, but Ben? Maybe he's doing a gaming stream or something. Oh, boot salt. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah, Ben's gaming. Hell yeah. I know Danny's watching AEW. I wonder when we get Jade versus Bianca. Probably SummerSlam. Definitely SummerSlam. There's a time and place. This is a solid match. Man, Julia's got so much better in the ring, too. Oh, oh, that was nice. So do you have Toni win the TBS title? Honestly, what I would do is I would have title versus title at All In. Toni Storm wins, and then you vacate the TBS title because she can't defend both belts, and then you do something. Yeah, Kiana James, she's been out for like a year, I think, with ACL. Should they do Roman versus Punk or Cena versus Punk? I don't know, man. We haven't got to Mania yet. Ooh, good reversal. Yeah. Honestly, this would be a huge upset, dude. No way Julia's going to win this. No way. Yep. Rolled her up. Up. There we go. Yep, that's it. She's tapping. Yep, that's over. Oh, dude. Definitely within 5 years, Julia's going to be a big star. Julia Hart will definitely be, like, easily in, like, maybe top 10. If not top 5. Right now, she's just getting her reps in. Ooh, good roll-up. Man, this is a great match. I knew that this was going to be an underrated match. Julia proving why, man. She won the TBS title. Hell yeah, man. The crowd's getting behind her, too. Let's go. Taz ain't wrong, dude. It is harder to chant Julia than Hart. Next Rhea Ripley. I don't know about the next Rhea Ripley, but she's definitely going to be a huge star. Ooh, she got out of it. Oh, shit. Oh, here we go. Damn, that was a cool pin. That was unique. Great match. Great match. I knew Mercedes was going to win it. But that was a great match, dude. That was so good. And I really hope that Julia Hart they can get her back on TV in like a regular program with somebody. Oh yeah, they're already teasing Mercedes and Athena. Let's go. I love the spinner belt. That's funny. Do you think Saraya returns to WWE? Yes. But I don't think it's going to be for a while, though. I think that Saraya, she's going to probably do like her book tour. She'll probably do a couple independent appearances, and then I could definitely see her going back. Tell me something I don't know, Kenneth. CEO. CEO. That was a great match, though. That was good. Oh, yeah, we got the trios match. Oh, yeah, let's go. Let's go. Rated FTR, Death Riders. Something's happening in this. FTR turning heel. Christian Cage coming to Adam's rescue. I think so. Alright, guys, I will be right back, though, because I do have to use the bathroom.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has its day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding, and I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. Coming close to me, flow is on atomic. I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teams, they know what we bring. Don't try us. They know in between. We go for these dreams in silence.
We're back. Let's go. We're back, guys. We are back. FTR turning heels tonight. I get it, you can't smoke weed on camera. What do you mean? Ben smokes his pen every week on the podcast. What are you talking about? That's the thing with me, man. Like, when it comes to smoking marijuana, I usually do it more socially. I never do it really by myself. Like, with, like, the live watch-alongs and stuff, like, when we get all together, like, me, Ben, like, my other buddies and stuff, like, we do smoke weed. It's just something I don't do, like, every day. I do it more occasionally. I do it more with, pretty much with people. I'm a social smoker. And that's one thing, too, I don't do is, I don't drink either. I am looking forward to this trios match because I feel like there's so many, like, things that they could do. Yeah, honestly, like, I'm with you, Nate. Like, any scenario, I'm okay with. I love that the crowd's singing his music. Big Bop. Oh, yeah, here we go. We got the Death Riders. We'll see. We'll see. I also love that he can keep his music. That's always the good thing about like getting like music like rights from like other people. Ooh, I like this little entrance for the Death Riders. But yeah, dude, that's like the best thing about like getting music from like actual artists is that like you have that right. If they don't beat the Death Riders, then who beats them? I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the Elite. The Elite. Why not? Young Bucks and Jack Perry. Because Okada and Kenny Omega, they'll be doing a unification match with the titles. And then Will Ospreay is going to be going against Jon Moxley, so you can have... Oh, and then Hangman will probably be going against Swerve, so you could probably do that. You can have Death Riders versus Jack Perry and Young Bucks. That'd be a good trios match. That was the best thing with Punk. He can play Cult of Personality wherever he goes. Exactly. Man, I love when wrestlers use licensed music. I love it. Like even the Hardy Boys, Jeff and Matt, they could use their song wherever they go. Dun 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 dun.
This is the city in which he began his professional wrestling career.
A lot of people haven't forgiven him for what he did to Bryan Danielson.
But the Death Riders, their downfall needs to be AEW All In. Restore the feeling. And I think there's no better place than AEW All In to do that. You know, it would be a fun, hypocritical, rated FTR wins, and they all turn heel on the fans in Undisputed Kingdom. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. Hey, we got the fuck you to chant, and he's from Philadelphia. That's crazy. I think the Death Rebel contract expires. There were reports that they will use real songs. Dude, I hope. I am so sick of Death Rebel, man. I don't know what the hell, like I don't understand, like, why they just, like, why they keep using them. They got lucky with that during the era of WWE they were in. Oh, yeah, absolutely. F.U. to chance, and he is from Philadelphia. It is crazy, man. But that's what I'm saying, like, with the Death Riders, like, it is working, dude. Especially for Yuta. Because Yuta, friggin', man. Like, I'm afraid, like, what's next for him when the Death Riders are done. That dude's going to get lost in the shuffle. Because he fits so perfect. I miss when Bryan Danielson did call him a little shit. I don't know why. That shit was funny.
You saw in the package, getting his hands on the official who is in the ring with him now. Cope trying to calm down.
Oh, dude, FTR is so turning on Adam tonight.
You follow Cope's career. That says a lot. Yeah, Dax, as Dax always has been very emotional. And that's come to play many times, especially as a great.
They shouldn't have done that angle. Everyone knew that he wasn't turning on Mox and he was going to hit Cope with the knee. I disagree, man. I actually thought that it was possible that was going to happen. Because they have been doing a great job with the acting, dude. Yuta's been doing fantastic. I think his character work is massively underrated. And there's actually a lot of people that believed he was going to actually turn on Jon Moxley. And they were really making it believable. Because Mox was abusing him. Ooh, good move by Cash. I really do like Rated FTR's gear, though. It would be fun to see them hold the trio titles, but I don't think it's happening.
Now tag mate to the Rated R Superstar Cope. Cash sends Yuta in. Teamwork.
Yes, sir. There you go.
Like Cope and Cash. And Pack.
Look at that. Yeah, they took their eye off of Yuta.
But I will say this, though. I do think, like, what they should do here after the match, like, if they are going to have FTR turn heel and attack Copeland, I would have them, like, concerto him and, like, really, like, viciously, like, leave him into, like, a bloody pulp so that, like, Christian Cage actually feels sorry that he's not helping him. I feel like that could really add a lot of depth. Do you think Swerve wins? Nope, I don't think so. Not happening, Slam Tackle. I think that Will Ospreay is going to win the Owen Hart Cup. AEW All In. Ospreay beats Mox for the championship. They want to drag the Death Riders thing on. And I think Eddie Kingston's going to cost Swerve. Oh, dude. Jim Cornette would be like the perfect mouthpiece for a heel FTR. I agree with you, Dylan, on that one. That's a great take. That's a good one. Damn, European uppercut.
And now the Death Riders will look to go to work.
It was like a snake, slithers to one corner to the other.
The Death Riders regaining control of this match. Fans just want to give us
Yeah, but here's the thing, Slam Tackle. It's not about getting put over. It's about giving the right person the opportunity to dethrone Jon Moxley and start a new era in AEW. Hangman Adam Page, he's been there, he's done that. The fans are so behind Will Ospreay that it would be criminal not to let the man win this tournament and go to the biggest show of them all and win the World Championship against Jon Moxley and restore that feeling. Dude, Ospreay is AEW, dude. They gotta give it to him. Dragging the Death Rider storyline out is a bad idea by the time we get the All In. Viewership will be at, what, 300,000? I disagree. Because people are sick of it, yet the ratings are going up for AEW. The ratings have gone up, man. And that's the thing. I feel like if you put a guy like Eddie Kingston in this storyline, have him show up tonight, cost Swerve the title, and show him that he's the most dangerous man in AEW, I think that people are actually going to get really interested in the Death Riders. And I think all they need, they're Eddie Kingston away from making that freaking group relevant. Because if there's anybody that can really get you interested in something, it's Eddie Kingston. The dude is a phenomenal storyteller. And I think with Swerve, he keeps saying he's the most dangerous man in AEW. Eddie Kingston's also a dangerous man. So there you go. Would you rather have him win the world title at All In or win it where he is from, London at Forbidden Door? I want him to win the title at All In, man. All In is their WrestleMania. That's where he should win the title. I don't think it should happen at All In. They gotta do it in Texas, man, because with Will Ospreay, he's so over with every crowd that they go to. And doing it over there in Arlington, that would be a massive moment. Having the pyros, the confetti. Dude, that would be such an AEW defining moment if they make that happen. Robert Hurt, did Adam Cole win? He hasn't wrestled yet. He will be, I think, wrestling either next match or the match after. Right now is the trios match, rated FTR versus Death Riders. Would you rather have him win the world title? Oh yeah, I already answered that one. Oh shit. Power slap. Come on, actually smack him. Oh, come on. Ooh, European uppercut. God, I love that European uppercut. So, do you have Adam Cole win the title, face Ricochet at All In, or do you have Cole versus O'Reilly versus Strong at All In for the title? Ooh. Alright, that could be really good, man. A triple threat match, that could be really freaking good. Ooh, man, I love that swing kick. If you are going to Collision next Saturday in Springfield, go to MGM after. There will be stars there. I'll definitely think about it, man, for sure. Because I am going with Ben and Danny, so whatever they want to do afterwards, I'll definitely talk to them. Man, Yuta is hated. I love it. Wish Garcia's reign was better because he deserved it. I agree. Which is so unfortunate. Like, they should have had him feud with somebody for Revolution. Like, him not being on the card, I was very surprised. Oh, shit. Is Dax going to be the one to take the pinfall? This is a great match. Jay White is injured. He did get injured. I forgot what he got injured with, but I think he's out for... I think they said 3 to 4 months. It's not a crazy injury though. Big tag, hot tag, hot tag. Here comes Adam Copeland. Is Orange Cassidy injured? That I don't know. Adam Cole deserves the TNT title. I do agree with you on that, Robert, man. I do agree. Is Kevin Owens legit injured? Yes, he is. Oh, Kevin Owens will probably be out for a year. But the neck injury that he has is, I believe it is, like, he can recover and come back to wrestling. I don't see Cole winning. I feel like he's going to put Garcia over. Here's why I think Adam Cole is going to win, Dylan, because he did post yesterday on social media that today is 17 years that he's been in professional wrestling, and he actually first started in Philadelphia. And the show is in Philadelphia. So I think that Adam Cole is going to get the title. But I don't know what the hell they're going to do with Daniel Garcia. Man, Yuta is freaking... Oh, man. The crowd is invested in Yuta. Oh, that was a good little roll-up. Oh, damn, that sucks for Cassidy. Oh, Randy Orton's going to face Rusev. Man, that reaction with Yuta grabbing him in the sleeper. Damn. Yep, he's going to throw him right into him. Yep. That was one thing I always loved about FTR. Like diving like with the opponent on their back or something with the save. Did I get my mic good? There we go. Now we're good. Sorry, guys, for that. Oh, this is a great match. And they had the storyline. They built it up. Which I do like. I will say though, Pac, he's been healthy for a while too. I'm happy about that because I know like the first couple of years in AEW, he was not staying healthy.
We have guys wiped out on either side of the ring here. And we also have Wheeler Yuta isolated inside the ring. There you go, 2 men.
If you do Alistair versus Orton, who wins? It's got to be Alistair. Oh, he almost hit Dax. And now he hit Dax. There we go. Yep, they're so turning on him. Yep, they are so turning on him. Here we go. Yep, here we go. Death Riders just retained the titles. All right, Yuta. Get in those fans' face. Honestly, dude, Yuta should do the yes chant. I feel like that would get so much heat if he did that. But them retaining the titles, that definitely tells you Jon Moxley ain't losing the title. There's no way Mox loses the belt and they retain theirs. Not happening. Oh, dude, yeah, we are so like something's happening here. Oh, yeah, here we go. FTR is so turning on Adam Copeland. Cause especially with like AEW letting the crowds like sing Edge's song, like they're not gonna have Edge turn heel. It's not gonna happen. Yep. Dax is gonna so turn on him. And then Christian's not gonna know what to do. Oh, he's gonna kick him right in the nuts. That's what's gonna happen. Oh, they're turning on him. Oh, yeah. We're gonna get heel FTR. Yep, here we go. It's only a matter of time. Oh! Here we go! Pile driver! Yep, he just hit Edge. Yep, he just hit Copeland with the pile driver. Yep. He's done. Yep, here comes the chairs. Yep, they're going to write Adam Copeland off of TV for a while, I think. Yep. And then eventually, this is how Adam Copeland and Christian are going to get back together. Yep, all in. We're getting FTR versus Copeland Cage. And he's going to give him the chair. Oh, yeah. Yep, here we go. Oh! Cash isn't going to do it. Nah, FTR ain't breaking up. Yep, I knew it. Shatter Machine. I knew this was going to happen. Yep, heel FTR. It's about time. It's about time they pulled the trigger. Here we go. Finally, we're going to do something with FTR. This is long overdue. Pile driver to the chair. That was a good tease right there with Cash and Dax breaking up. Concerto. Where's Christian? Where's Christian Cage at? Oh, he got him! He got him with the chair. Yep. Heel FTR. Oh, yeah. Because maybe at Double or Nothing, we get FTR versus Hurt Syndicate for the titles. And that's where Adam Copeland makes his return, or Christian, and they cost them. Another one! Another one! Oh, man. Yeah, so they're going to write Adam Copeland off of TV, definitely. Until, like, All In, probably. Oh, he's wearing the neck brace. What a douche. What a douche. And he's getting on the... I love it. Man, like, it's about time FTR turned heel, dude. This is long overdue. About time. I love this. This is great booking here. Great booking decision. I think we're going to see Christian through time. They're going to build it through time with television. Doesn't have to happen just yet. Unless Christian comes out like after they leave. Maybe like they'll get a shot of Adam Copeland like going into like the ambulance with Christian looking. Something. Maybe they're gonna wait. I don't know. But like FTR like has been out of the shuffle for such a long time that like this is a great reset for them. F the rest. Yeah, honestly, this is a good way to write Copeland off of TV for a little bit. Damn. Oh, don't worry, Robert. It will happen eventually, but... Yep, I think that's it. We're not going to get Christian Cage. But I think we will through time. Because Copeland's going to need somebody to take out FTR with him. And I think Christian's going to be the one. So maybe within like the next couple weeks of television... When Killswitch comes back, him and Nick Wayne, they turn on Christian. They could definitely do something. But I'm invested. All in. Adam Copeland, Christian Cage versus FTR. Let's go. This is going to be great storytelling. Yep, that's right. That's Arn Anderson and Tully's move. They are the closest thing, man, to the Brainbusters. But wow, dude, I can't believe it. They did it. They turned heel. Which does make more sense than Adam Copeland turning heel. But maybe they don't want to get Christian involved because maybe they want that first time them teaming together. Let it happen at All In. Because that right there is a draw. Copeland and Christian, they teamed together for the first time in how many years? But wow, dude, that was a great ending.
We will provide you any updates that we do receive on the condition of Adam Copeland.
Heel FTR, I'm all for it.
I'd like an update on the mental state of FTR.
This guy's a good help. I mean, not to borrow a phrase. It's this disgusting, uncalled for, and we absolutely cannot condone the actions of FTR. But as the old saying goes, the show
I'm with you, FTR. F you, Cope.
turn our attention to the AEW Women's World Championship. Timeless Toni Storm
Yep, that's what I think is going to happen. All right, we got Timeless Toni Storm and Megan Bane.
With stitches in my lip and glass in my ass, this tramp is still the champ.
One of the most pivotal moments in Toni Storm.
I do want to know when Mariah May comes back, though. I want to know if she's ever going to come back to TV.
Megan Bane, a new force here in the women's division of AEW.
I love Megan Bane. She's good.
Is that you have to face me.
Who do you got winning between Cena and Cody at Mania? As of right now, I have a feeling they're going to give it to probably Cena. Or no, I think they're going to give it to Cody. But I do kind of want to see what Cena can do with the title. I do want him to get 17.
Do I know how to beat her? No.
I think AEW are building up Megan Bane to be the one to dethrone Toni Storm. I think so too. I don't think it happens tonight, but it will happen. But Megan Bane, dude, she is so underrated. I do like that Penelope's with her, though. I love the pairing of them, too. But Megan Bane, she better be a freaking world champion.
The surprise entrant, the first ever women's concealed gauntlet match earlier this
Oh, dude, Megan Bane is wicked awesome. I've got to meet her several times at Northeast Wrestling. She is very nice.
former AEW Women's World Champion.
And that's the thing, like, I love, like, seeing wrestlers, like, before they actually make it to AEW or WWE. Like, I love that. Because I feel like us, like, where we are, like, in the Northeast, I feel like we do have the best wrestlers. Best up-and-coming wrestlers. And the prime example is MJF. I want Cody to win, but I see Cena winning, and I'm with it because there are so much opportunities for him to face top babyface with the title, but we'll see. Exactly. Unless they are going to give it to Cody, and then Drew McIntyre's the one to take the title off of him. I can see that happening, too. Who wins the triple threat? Roman, Rollins, or Punk? So, I just want to say this, like, when it comes to WrestleMania predictions, like, my predictions can always change. Because we are still a couple weeks away, which we will be doing a whole predictions, probably on the live episode of the podcast in a couple weeks. But, as of right now, I think Seth Rollins is going to win. Paul Heyman's going to turn on both of them. Oh, shit, we're getting a whole, like, Rocky Balboa video, I think. Her trading. Oh, that's great. I love it. I love that, like, AEW does that for their pay-per-views. Like, they have at least a couple special entrances. Here we go. Oh, man, I wish I could change, like, my settings right now and have, like, black and white on during this match. Oh my god, she's wearing boxing gear. I love it. Paying homage to Rocky. Oh my god. This is great. There's no other women wrestler right now in WWE, TNA, NXT, Stardom that I'm more invested in than Timeless Toni Storm. Oh my god, this is fucking brilliant. AEW, like, Jazzware, dude, they better make a figure out of this. Even with Luther. Luther. I love it. And she's got the hands wrapped up too. The bow. Oh, that's fantastic. That is awesome. All I know is if AEW Jazzware does not make this figure for like one of their their pay-per-view line or something, missed opportunity. Oh my god. That is brilliant. Timeless Toni Storm all day. These two are about to put on a classic though. Oh my god, we're getting the overseas Toni Storm song.
The face of Toni Storm seemingly a bit rattled by the early displays of power by the challenger.
Self-proclaimed whore, you all
But that's the thing, Dylan, though. Everything in life, though, does happen for a reason. And I don't think we ever would get Timeless Toni Storm if she never got released by WWE. So I think it's honestly low-key a blessing in disguise. But all I know is if I'm Tony Khan, Toni Storm is untouchable. She deserves big money.
Snatching the champion out of the air. And now Toni Storm, though, sending Bane hard into the corner. The hammer throw reversed with ease by the Megasys, but maybe Toni Storm wanted it that way. The crossbody.
My God, Timeless, that is such a great character. So good.
Toni Storm, even though the fists were up, she's firing those kicks. And now Bane, though, look at that.
I really do hope, though, Megan Baines does not get out of the shuffle. WWE needs Mandy Rose back. Yeah, but I think Mandy Rose is never going to come back to wrestling, dude. She's making like 5 or 6 times more money now than she was as a wrestler with OnlyFans. Which, honestly, you can't blame her. She's getting the bag.
Powerful slam by the challenger, Megan Bane, who is in complete
Megan Bane proving that she's ready.
four-time AEW Women's World Champion, Timeless Toni Storm.
Which I've known for years.
Yeah, this is rare road to cover for the champion, Timeless Toni Storm.
She's got thunder lips.
I tell you right now. Oh, don't get too cocky against Toni Storm.
All right, we got a break. Hey, Luther with the assist. Julia regaining her NXT Women's title. I see it happening, but then again, like, they always could call her up to the main roster after Mania. Maybe with the draft or something. But Julia, man, she's talented as hell. Like, I really do think, like, women's wrestling right now is at an all-time high. And I don't think we're ever going to get higher than we are right now.
And I think the champion realizes that, Nigel.
Like, TNA, they got some really talented women over there. Stardom. AEW. They've gotten so much better at their women's division since last year. And especially WWE right now with NXT. They got a really stacked women's roster. Like, there's so much talent right now, like, all over the place when it comes to women wrestlers. Even in NWA, Kenzie, she's very talented, too. And I know she don't get a lot of love because NWA nobody talks about.
The Megan Bane that we are witnessing today is a very different athlete that walked through the door. Again, we're going to reference Jacksonville, Florida, Daly's place, that pandemic era.
Woo!
But this woman that is mauling the champion right now is completely unrecognizable to the Megan Bane of years ago.
You can make an argument
So it's, I can't believe Megan Bane's, like, it's taken this long for a company to sign her. And I'm really surprised TNA, like, didn't give her an opportunity years ago. Because usually TNA, they're the ones that find, like, the knockouts. I think in the last 10 years, women's wrestling is at its best. I agree, man. 1,000%. Women's wrestling has come so far, they don't know how to book that much talent. That gets a star right there, man. I agree. 1,000%. I think that, like, that is the problem. There's so much talent all around. Like, there's so much depth when it comes to, like, the women's division, like, in all these companies, that, like, it's so difficult to get them, like, get them over. I agree, 1,000%. Hope Tiffany beats Charlotte at Mania. I agree. I try to follow all promotions, but it's hard. It is very hard. One suggestion that I do have, because for me, like, I pick a couple of the television shows to watch. Like, I'll do Raw because of my reactions, SmackDown, AEW Dynamite, which I haven't really been doing reactions to. But when it comes to, like, Collision or TNA or, like, other promotions out there, like, I try to, like, follow, like, I watch the highlights of it. And a lot of the times, like, I'll pay attention to, like, the talent that intrigue me. So, like, right now with the whole, like, Elijah and, like, Joe Hendry thing, because I feel like that's where we're going to get to, like, by Slammiversary, I pay attention to all that. But then, like, a storyline with maybe, I don't know. I can't even think of a good example. I don't know, like, I'm just gonna just throw a random name out there, like, from the TNA roster. Like, maybe, like, a Trent Stevens, which I don't think he's with the company anymore, but, like, if he was doing something, I wouldn't be interested. So it really comes down to, like, talent. Like, if I'm invested in you, like, I will watch you. Like what Mike Santana and Mustafa Ali are doing right now in TNA, I'm paying attention to it. The System, I like what they're doing. Matt Cardona, I pay attention to all the things he's doing. So it really just comes down to, like, what interests me. Because, like, with NXT, like, I try to get into it, but, like, I don't have the time to watch the full show. So I only pay attention to the things that intrigue me. But with Raw and SmackDown, like, I have to make it a priority because the reactions do really good. And I do got to get back into AEW reactions. It's just tough because doing the live episodes on Wednesdays, Thursdays, I'm just so out of it. Come on, Luther. Save Tony. Oh, here we go. There we go, Luther. No way he's going to drop her. Is he going to give her the attitude adjustment? Is he going to give her the attitude adjustment on the stage? King Luther with the assist. Oh, that was a funny spot. That was great. That was hilarious. I love that Toni Storm, like, with the Timeless characters, she does all these old school moves. So good. I've been thinking since Orton lost his WrestleMania match, possibly he may... Ooh. For the Hendry for the TNA belt. That's a possibility, a shot in the dark. I like that. I actually really like that idea. I am going to be going to TNA Slammiversary in Long Island this summer. So honestly, like, Orton going for the title, man, I wouldn't be mad at that. But I do feel like long-term for, like, Slammiversary with the title, I do think it's going to be Elijah versus Hendry. I feel like they're slowly building that up. And I do think that they should give Elijah the championship. Even though I don't know why he can't use the name Elias. You should go with, like, Elias and then, like, a different last name.
Incredible strength on the part of Bane. Like a wild animal in the Serengeti.
This has been a fun match.
Not interested in finding out. Now make it Bane.
Oh, shit.
This can't be good. Feet on the bottom.
Ooh, that was a clean suplex. Damn.
Into the ring.
Interesting that all the offense that Bane has had thus far on the champion, she has yet to go for Fate's Descent. The finishing maneuver, but instead...
Toni Storm, she's been stung by that Fate's Descent.
Yeah, I hear you, but the thing is, unfortunately, with Joe Hendry is he's actually dealing with some injuries.
Now Toni Storm, the waist lock. Bane.
So I feel like that's why they're going to have him drop it at like Slammiversary. I think he's going to work through injury until then.
Undeterred.
Ooh! Oh my god. Wait a minute. That was not a good landing on Megan Bane. That did not look good. Wait, I need to see this. Oh, okay, she didn't land on her neck. Thank God. Thank God. The angle looked like she landed on her neck. Thank God that's not the case.
Well, they're both apparently okay. Aubrey checked in. But how much is left in either lady here?
I don't like the fact that you come from WWE, you deserve the title. Oh, I agree with that, but that's the thing, though, about Elias, though. Like, he's been away from WWE for a while. It's not like he left WWE and went right to TNA. But he's never had the opportunity to be the guy. And I've been somebody who has been very, interested in Elias's character going all the way back to NXT when he was doing the whole drifter thing before he got massively over. So, for me, I think that TNA giving him that chance to be the guy, I want to see it. Because he was massively over in WWE, and, that man should have been an Intercontinental Champion. No question. Get her, Toni. Toni time! Yeah, I met Toni Storm at a Northeast show, but I am hoping to meet her again because I do want to get my ringside figure signed by her. I met her right when she left WWE. Because I think Juice Robinson was wrestling. So she just went with him to sign autographs. Ooh, big kick out. Megan Baines, dude, she's killing it right now in her first pay-per-view match. I'm impressed. I'll tell you right now, if WWE's women's division was not stacked right now, she would have easily went with WWE.
Bane able to kick out. The pump kick avoided by Storm. Standing switch.
Suplex City.
Champion fighting out. Waistlock of her own. German. The shoulder.
Man, both women matches were fantastic tonight. And I do like the placements of the matches, too. Oh, no sell. All right, here we go. Another hip attack.
That headbutt catching the challenger on the point of the jaw. And now, timeless Toni Storm.
The head of Bane whiplashing over the bottom turnbuckle. And again.
Oh yeah, now she's selling it. And that's a wrap. Here we go. Putting over Bane. Oh my god. She just kicked out at 1. Oh my god. Yeah, dude, they're putting her over right now. I just hope that, if she does lose this match, she doesn't get lost in the shuffle. They better have, a plan for her. Oh, damn. Reverse. There's no way Toni Storm loses the title. Can't happen, no. There's no way.
With the champion up. The powerbomb.
There's no way Toni Storm is going to lose the title. Not in 2 months.
As Bane bringing the champion up on the shoulders.
Oh, that match with Flair, yeah, I agree with that. That would have been really good. Oh, reversal! Roll up! And she stole it with the roll up. That still did put over Megan Bane. Impressed. But all I know is whoever Megan Bane's feuds with next, like, she's got to get put over.
To defend the AEW Women's World Championship.
From the jaws of death, Megan Bane is beside herself.
And a look of
And I do like that Tony's, like, selling it like she escaped. Like she escaped her. That's the part, Robert, that scares me with TK. Because, like, that's what I was worried about, like, going into this show. Like, Kevin Knight, Megan Baines, and, who's the third person? Oh, Speedball Mike Bailey. Because them not winning their matches, like, I'm afraid that, like, after this, like, they're going to get lost in the shuffle. Like Deanna last year. I don't want that to happen.
Women's World Champion. But now, fans, we turn our attention
Oh, his booking's not the best. But he does know how to book a pay-per-view.
to the tournament. Kyle Fletcher
Kyle Fletcher versus Mark Briscoe. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't care about this match.
goes down next on Dynasty.
I'm here to set the story straight.
Mark Briscoe, Kyle Fletcher, Hart 4.
Then Mark Briscoe's win over me was a fluke. I told you.
A brainbuster on the top turnbuckle.
There's nothing like the momentum of Kyle Fletcher.
Destined to be the greatest of all time. But for now, please allow me to do the ass whooping.
Briscoe's a very dangerous individual.
I will happily beat your ass in January, February, March, April, May.
That is a look at what you're going to see in the Owen Hart tournament.
Kyle Fletcher will take on Mark Briscoe in the opening round. I'm going to prove to you why I have no ceiling, why I'm the future of this entire.
I want Briscoe to win, but I can see Fletcher will win. Yeah, dude, Fletcher is definitely going to win. This is a Dynamite match, and it was just announced, like, today, I think. No, they announced it the day after I uploaded my predictions for Dynasty. Because then I was mad. I'm like, this is why I can't do predictions for AEW pay-per-views. What the hell? I love Kyle Fletcher, though. So underrated. I like that he does, like, the entrance, like, I like how the entrance matches the gear.
Last night on Collision with Don Callis sat beside you. A very impressive victory from Kyle.
Oh, yeah, dude, Mark Briscoe is one of the nicest guys. I know you guys were hanging out with him a lot on the cruise. I got to meet Mark and Jay, I think it was in Poughkeepsie, New York, for Northeast Wrestling.
And they certainly have had a storied rivalry.
Like, this match, I'm not invested in. This should have been on Dynamite. They should have had Hangman versus whoever the mystery guy is. That's a huge missed opportunity.
Greatness as we are. Joined once again, Tony. Don Callis. Tonight
I will say, though, Kyle Fletcher is the future of the business.
From Sandy Fork, Delaware, weighing 249 pounds, Mark Briscoe.
I'm going to be honest, I would have rather had this on the kickoff, and I would have had Max Caster versus Anthony Bowens on here.
Here comes the thorn in the side of Kyle Fletcher. Don Cal, watch out! Fletcher leaving his feet, trying to jump the gun on Mark Briscoe. We worked on this all week. A
Nate L, what's going on, man? That gear needs to be a figure. I agree. I've been saying that all night, dude. Like Toni Storm with their boxing gear, like we need that in like an exclusive or like a pay-per-view line. Which, by the way, if you guys are into wrestling figures and toys and collectibles and stuff, I do have a whole separate channel, Best One Donnie, where I do review videos, I do toy hunts and all that on there, which we did just reach 2,000 subs over there. So if you guys want to check that out, you can. I think the link is down in the description box below. Toni Storm was awesome tonight. Absolutely, dude. She killed it. Big fan. He brought his whole family on the cruise so they could have a family vacation. I love that. Absolutely love that. And it's so tragic, like what happened to Jay, man. And like his kids as well. But I love that like Mark Briscoe like continues to like honor his like brother, and like he gets like he's still honoring his family, and like I love that. And then especially seeing Jay Briscoe's daughters and his son's reaction to like his action figure, that got me a little bit.
Fans in Philadelphia need very little encouragement to boo. That's right.
Mark Briscoe, almost hometown favorite.
Oh, Mark is entertaining. Hell yeah.
Spent a lot of his career here. Number of his
Yeah, they try to get the Briscoes on the pay-per-view.
convinced him and his late great brother Jay to become
But he's such a good baby face. Like the crowd just loves him. And it's unfortunate because like if Jay Briscoe was alive, dude, him and Mark, they would be running that AEW tag division. We'd be having more friggin' Briscoe versus FTR matches, Young Bucks, even like Adam Copeland and Christian if they ever got back together.
Well, I mean, he is from Sandy Fort, Delaware, which is not
Oh man, there's so many scenarios. Glad the Starkside hid in Chicopee was still there, even though he's everywhere now. Dude, I've been seeing him literally everywhere. My Week in the Toy Hunt video will be coming out probably tomorrow.
throwing too much of the ring for Rick Max to take care of that. And Nigel, to your point about Mark Briscoe and his late brother Jay, I mean,
But why the hell is like...
Briscoe said he wants to be a tag team
Is this like anything goes?
known as part of the greatest tag team of all time alongside Wade
He made his son take our selfie for us doing shots. I love that. Oh, okay, so the chairs was like a distraction. I didn't like that spot. I don't know, because I feel like with like Owen Hart's Cup tournament, like they need to be all regular matches. Hey, we got Takeshita. Serena Deeb deserves a title run. I agree. My eyes were watering when I saw Jay's daughter walking down the aisle that day. Yeah, man. It's sad. It really is sad. As wrestling is meant to be entertaining, soap opera, there's lots of real life and tragic shit that comes with it. 1,000%, Eric. 1,000%, dude. And that's the thing that really does suck. Because, like, those what-ifs, like, just run through all of our wrestling minds. Because there is so many what-ifs.
from scratch, but it wasn't on his own. I'm sure he felt the presence of his late brother Jay.
Like, one of the biggest what-ifs, man, when it comes to wrestling, for me, is Owen Hart, dude. Like, especially, like, around this time with the tournament, I think about it all the time. Like, I don't understand why WWE would give him that blue blazer gimmick. All because, like, he was a family man. He honored Martha and his kids. And he refused to do a freaking, a cheating scandal angle with Jeff Jarrett and Deborah. Like, it breaks my heart, man, because Owen Hart was so over as the Black Heart. Like, how do you go from, like, being so over as the Black Heart to freaking the Blue Blazer? Like, that tragedy would have never happened if WWE wasn't so petty about him refusing to do some type of love angle because he honored his family. Absolutely fucked up. And that's why, like, I, like, stand with Martha more than Bret Hart in the situation, because that Dark Side of the Ring episode, really getting to listen to Martha's side of it, because for a while, like, all of us were like, fuck you, Martha. Like, you're, like, not letting WWE honor Owen, this and that. But in reality, like, she lost her husband. She lost her soulmate, the love of her life, the father of her children, because of a stupid fucking decision by WWE. Man, like, it breaks my heart. It breaks my heart. Because Owen should have been a world champion.
Pretty equally with Kyle Fletcher. It applause on that for a moment. Onto the apron.
I'm gonna tell you, after that shot that Mark Briscoe took, they handled
Well, that match already happened, Alex.
If this continues,
Oh, dude, yeah, man, it was one of the worst things ever, dude, with Owen Hart.
You're right, that's what it is.
Imagine the point I was going to make is somebody that matches up quite well to Kyle Fletcher.
Like, it just runs through my mind, man, a lot.
The Alpha Konosuke Takeshita. What a final.
And then he was supposed to move into his dream home, too. Like, the week, like, after he passed.
This is horrible. Quit trying to make matches that aren't going to happen. Look, I will not
But that's why, like, I love that AEW, like, they honor him. And that's one thing you can't take away from Tony Khan. Like, yes, he's not the best booker. He's a money mark. You could say whatever you want about him, but he is a genuine guy at the end of the day. And, like, he wants to give us an ultimatum when it comes to professional wrestling. I get mad at a lot of the booking decisions the man makes. Don't get me wrong. But, like, for him to, like, honor the Owen Hart and to, like, put over the Owen Hart Foundation Cup, like you got to absolutely respect that from TK. Because he's genuine. He's not doing it for money.
Quickly in a match.
Oh, he can't get to his feet.
wait a second. Oh, just barely beating the 10 count.
Mark Briscoe, there's no question, he's double tough.
Right.
The problem is this is simple physics, simple mathematics.
That is so true. WWF at the time was more concerned with ratings. With WCW, wrestlers didn't matter. Oh yeah, dude, it was all about the ratings, man. Because the one that was running things was Vince Russo around that time, I believe.
Yeah, that acceleration.
And he didn't leave, like, long after that, too.
Fletcher.
I almost feel bad for Mark Briscoe. Oh, you do not. Don't start if I don't, but I might.
I said almost, Tony.
Right hands. Briscoe and down.
Tony wants to succeed and tries hard. He just doesn't quite know how. I agree.
Fletcher, a bit rattled. Briscoe finds his footing on the top rope. Shot. Gun. Off the top by Mark Briscoe.
Reflex from Briscoe to go to his book of tricks, but with the damage to the back, the neck, from those power bombs, unable to follow up.
Ooh, we got Brody King looking. I like that they're showing people in the Owen Hart Cup.
Potentially a man he may meet in the finals of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament at Double or Nothing. Nice.
Oh, I agree, dude. Tony Khan does need to accept the help. 1,000% agree.
Fletcher would have been one of the favourites in the Owen Hart Foundation tournament this year.
No doubt about it.
Digging knees to the midsection.
Wow. Do you remember the time, Don, the first moment you realised the potential of Carl Fletcher?
Oh, 100%. And I realized he was wasting his life with Ospreay.
He was wasting his life with Ospreay.
Both men going down. Don, to that point, do you remember the two?
Oh, yeah, dude. If you find that, definitely tag me. I do want to see that.
No, because I don't obsess about things like that. When you're as talented as Kyle Fletcher, you put losses like that in the rearview mirror. Let's live in the moment. Let's live in the now.
In the
Talk
now,
about the past.
both Briscoe and Fletcher with the same idea. Look at Fletcher. He's beckoning Mark Briscoe on.
Listen, if you look at how this match has gone through, Fletcher has hit Briscoe with everything, and now Briscoe's still standing.
There's still more to come, right, Nigel?
Absolutely.
Are you guys enjoying this Dynamite match?
The match last night with the brainbuster on the top.
Let me know, chat.
If it does that to Briscoe, he wins the match.
Well, hitting with everything, he's hitting with a lot. Put it that way.
Hammer throw from Fletcher, but Briscoe avoids the contact, creates contact of his own.
We've been working on some new sequences
Oh yeah, dude. Any promotion in life, it takes a team. One person can't do it. That's why I say with like We Are Wrestling, like this channel is nothing without the help of Ben, the help of Danny, the help of Ricky, the help of Phil. Like even my buddy Casual Cam too, I got to give him some love. Like this channel is not possible without the help of any of them. And even the people that work behind the scenes for me too. My graphic designer Alan. It does take a whole team. Angelo, one problem with AEW pay-per-views, they just put random matches on the card. Sometimes, like this Dynamite match. That is a problem, but at the same time, I think they also do it because it gives them more time, because they're on a pay-per-view, so there's not really a time limit, so they're able to showcase more inside the ring at a Dynasty rather than a Dynamite, where there's going to be play-by-play commercials and stuff. I think that's another reason. And I don't think I don't think Briscoe wrestled on Revolution unless it was like the 0 hour. So that could also be a reason why they probably wanted to put him on this card. But that is, yes, that is the con about it. That's why it ends at 1 a.m. And I hate that on a Sunday because I got to go to my shoot job early in the morning. Hey, Nate, have you found Monday Night War's Greatest Hits yet? Bill the Gorilla Monsoon. Ooh, big kick out. Good sell. Yeah, but the pay-per-views aren't 6 to 7 hours, though. Are you counting the pre-show as well? Because that's the thing I feel like when it comes to, what do you call it? Yeah, no, like with the AEW pay-per-views, like it doesn't have to be 4 to 5 hours. It's not 6 to 7, but I could definitely see why you would think that. I have not. You're gonna have to wait and find out, Nate. No, I haven't found them at Walmart. But I did find them somewhere else. And I'm sure I'm gonna regret it. Which I do think that vlog will come out this Friday for New England Fan Fest.
This is not good for your man. You're done.
Yeah, I did pay a little bit extra than the retail. Because I don't know, I have a feeling, like, because of the Monday Night War 6, like, they were so easy to find that, like, it's going to be so challenging to find them, like, out here. Like, I barely found, like, the series last time for Greatest Hits. Someone did find them in Connecticut, I do know that. One of my buddies around New Haven, he found it.
Briscoe left the left shoulder unpinned. That enabled Fletcher to get it off the mat. A rare miscalculation from Briscoe, but it cost him.
Briscoe, he reaches for the sky. Yes, sir. What a high-impact match this has been.
But, I don't know if you saw my week in the toy hunt last week, Nate, but, I did get the Chase Booker tee, on the Facebook group. I actually got it for retail plus shipping, which is not bad. But I can't unbox anything right now because my shelves, just got painted today. Russo killed WCW. What has Russo, like, not killed? That's the real question. Alex, how can you watch it for free? That, I don't know, man, because I'm watching, honestly, I bought the pay-per-view on Thriller because you save $20 by doing a bundle where you buy one pay-per-view and then you get the other one $20 off. So that's what I did last time. If you want to check it out for free, Probably TikTok, maybe. I got that in Chicopee the day I hit it for Starks. Yep. Wait a minute. Wait, you found the Chase Booker at Chicopee? Hold on. No, what, you're the one that grabbed the Chase for Booker. Oh man, damn. Well, I'm glad I found it. Plus shipping. Damn. Welcome back, James. Hey, Nate. Did you find any of the AEW Chase figures at the Chicopee Walmart? For, like, Takeshita, Orange Cassidy? Just curious. Ooh, Brainbuster, damn. That was a big one. And that's a wrap. Kyle Fletcher, moving on to the next round. WWE needs to make an AEW Vault channel like they did for WWE Vault and WCW Vault. I can see them doing that probably after WrestleMania. They probably want to give it some time. Like, kind of space it out a little bit. Cassidy, yes, no sticker. Hell yeah. So wait, did you buy it or did you leave it there? Ah. Well, I'll tell you this, Nate, because the video is going to be coming out tomorrow anyways. I actually did find an Orange Cassidy with a no sticker on, I think it was Friday. Which I was very surprised that they actually had a Cassidy with no sticker. Because I'd never find AEW Chases, especially at that Walmart. Is there a stipulation between Mox and Swerve tonight? I don't think so. Oh, Jericho and Bandido. I know they got a storyline, but I don't care about Ring of Honor stuff on AEW TV. Oh, yeah, dude. Mark made him look like $1,000,000. 1000%. I noticed Walmart chases now have no stickers, and Target's been getting sticker chases. I have noticed that, but I don't know what it is, man. Like, when it comes to Target, I never have luck with chases. I feel like I don't really try at Target much because, like, I just never, like, find anything. Oh, yeah, dude, Bandido's winning the title. Who do we got in the chat, guys? Bandido or Chris Jericho? ROH matches just shouldn't be on this card. That's what I think. If I want to see a Ring of Honor Championship match, I will go watch it on Honor Club. Honestly, don't they have like their big show, Super Card of Honor, happening in May? Why aren't they building this up to that? That's what I don't understand. Well, obviously Bandido's going to win, but, like, why are we getting this match on AEW Dynasty? Like, this should be on, like, Super Card of Honor.
This is a title versus mask match for the Ring of Honor World Championship.
The dapper yapper Justin Roberts.
Bandido. I get, Eric, it's a way for people to, like, watch something Ring of Honor, but, like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I feel like it should be, like, on Ring of Honor. Like, Forbidden Door, okay, I can care less, because Forbidden Door is a pay-per-view that is meant to be, like, promotions versus promotions. But the storyline is there, so I understand why they're having it.
And also perhaps one of the most conniving men I've ever met in professional wrestling. You know he's going to have some tricks up his sleeve.
Really, LOL, I found ROH, Punk, Chase, Cutler, Baker, Bunny, and Archer in Targets, LOL. Which Targets are you finding these at? Because, let me tell you, the ones I go to, nothing. Nothing. Ever. Nothing. Where do you watch AEW pay-per-views at? I watch it on Thriller. But I believe it's also available on Amazon Prime. If Bandido loses, this will be the wrong move. I agree. And I don't think Bandido's losing.
You know, in that video package, where it's some sound bites about how Chris Jericho has made this match more personal than I think he even realizes. And I said that.
It is Tony's show, I know. Hadley, Enfield, Windsor. Okay, I can believe you with Windsor and probably Hadley, but Enfield, dude? There's no way. Or you're just picking the right dates. You know somebody that's working in there. That's why you're getting the connections. Gotta go on delivery days. When the hell is delivery days? I miss Jericho's old theme so much. Yeah, me too, dude. I do miss Judas every day. Whoa! Damn. Damn. No wonder why you're getting them all. I used the Brickseek and inventory when they worked. Wow. Damn. Damn, I'm just doing the wrong things, man. I'm putting in the work. I just go there. I am trying to find a Brandon Cutler chase, though, but I think it's already too late. I'm trying to get one more. Yeah, that's the thing, dude. I do work on I do work my shoot job regular days. Yeah, you see what Cutler, like, I want to keep one in the package to get an autograph, but I also want to open up one. I'm probably going to be paying for 1 second market pretty soon. Oh, Bandido. I'm usually off Sundays and Tuesdays or Wednesdays. Me, I'm off on Saturdays and Sundays with my shoot job. But that's good, though, that you do that, man. That's sick. How about Lyra Valkyria? Have you seen her yet? Main event 155. Because I've been trying to find her. I don't care if it's Chase or Common. I'm really trying to get her for my collection. I've seen the LA Knight. I've seen the No Yeet Jimmy. I've seen the Andrade. I just haven't seen Lyra. No, opened, new case, and she was missing. Yeah, I'm not surprised by that. I haven't seen Sid Justice either, but I don't really care for that figure. If it was Elite, I probably would. Bandido! Bandido!
Saying just a 2 count to Bandido. Bandido protesting the call, but
Yeah, you just got to go right back to the attack. Leave the referee alone. Obviously.
You know, it was Chris Jericho that ultimately threw out the challenge to Bane. Oh, wait a second. Look at the strength.
Oh, damn.
One hand holding Jericho inverted.
Same. Only two I haven't seen. Finally found Chase U guys. Yeah, I think I've seen the Chase U ones. Except for Thea. I never saw Thea Hale. Or I think I saw a common one. I never seen the Chase. But I got that on Amazon for retail, though, which wasn't bad. Holy shit, dude. Bandido is killing Jericho right now. This is kind of funny. Oh, yeah, he's shaking now, though. He's shaking. Damn, that was nuts. Yeah, Bandido about to win. Oh, dude, I'd be down to do something, man. Definitely. I'd be down to do a toy hunt. I just gotta wait because this week coming up, I gotta pay for my Philadelphia Fan Expo, and then I gotta pay for Fanatic Fest. But definitely, probably sometime in like May, we could definitely link up and do something. So I would like to do a toy hunt at Ken's. I heard it's good. Yep, Cena's on sale tomorrow at 10. Yep, I already plan on. I got my money saved up for that, man. I'm ready. I just hope that I don't miss out on the tickets. Oh, 1,000%, dude. Jericho's definitely putting over Bandido. Judas was so good, he came out without an entrance, and the crowd sang it loud and clear. Yeah, but he was trying something new. But I don't know. I'm ready for like Jericho to kind of like take a break a little bit on TV, and then like come back and get like a massive pop. Because I don't know. I think Jericho could definitely use a vacation. We got the Jericho cam. I'm very surprised that he's not doing Boston Fan Expo. I wish he was. Because I'd rather freaking drive to Boston, which is a lot closer to me, than go out to Philadelphia, but I'm not missing out on the opportunity. I can't. Like John Cena, every time that this man has gone somewhere, always miss out on the opportunity. So if I'm going to make the 5-hour drive to Philly, I don't give a fuck. I got to beat Cena. Do you think Darby was the one that was supposed to beat Moxley at All In? I do think so. I actually do think so. I think it was going to be Darby Allin. That was the plan all along. But with him going to Mount Everest and stuff, I think that now it's going to be Will Ospreay. I'm debating on going again. I have a hookup for his new Mania figure, though. I'm kind of waiting. I'm hoping that Mattel Creation posts it. Because if not, I'm going to try to get my buddy to buy one. But yeah, dude, John Cena, man, I want to get my Defining Moment figure signed. I also have Best of Ruthless Aggression. Because I do have, like, I try to get all those autographed. Then I have, like, a Nostalgia figure that I really want to get signed. And then... yeah, I think I have, as of right now, 1, 2, 3, 4, and there's like another figure, I forgot which other figure I'm getting. I know I'm getting 2 Defining Moments signed by him. That would be a cool figure to get signed. He's touring with his band in wrestling. I respect that he's, like, doing all this, but, like, That's the problem, Dylan. Like with Jericho, dude. It's such. That's the thing about Jericho, man. Like when it's all said and done, like he is one of the best at reinventing himself, and I feel like him being away from AEW TV for like 3 months could really like make the product better. And it would get a massive pop. Jericho would be over. NWO is tempting because it's oddball. Yeah, Bandido about to win. Bandido about to win this. Oh, the ringside exclusive one. I don't really like the packaging on that because, like, it's like got like the window, the hidden window. I don't know. Oh yeah, this gimmick is stale. I agree. It is helping Brian Keith and Big Bill out, definitely, which I think is the goal for Jericho because he wants to continue to put people over. But I don't know, man. I want to see Jericho like put himself over. Ooh, that was clean.
Jericho who would be distracted to give the advantage to Bandido.
Bandido to the top. Jericho disrupts the balance. Bandido coming down awkwardly, and now Jericho continuing.
Do you think Jericho will go back to WWE? I can see that happening. That's a possibility. I know he did just do something in an interview not that long ago. I think over the weekend, saying like never say never. I think when it's all said and done, Jericho will end his career in WWE. That will be like where he gets his last match. Or he'll sign a Legends deal and show up eventually in some capacity. Because I don't know, I feel like he's done everything he could in AEW. But I think Jericho likes the freedom, though, that AEW gives him. Ooh. I haven't seen Jericho do a Hurricanrana since... maybe since 2013. This is a very good match, though. Ooh, big kick out. If he does have one mass match in WWE, who should it be? If I had to pick somebody that Jericho should work with, honestly, I would love to see Jericho maybe work Seth Rollins in his last match. Because Seth Rollins, like a lot of the things that he does, reminds me of Jericho. And I feel like Jericho and Rollins could definitely tell a really good story. That would be really good, actually. You want to talk about giving somebody their flowers last match? Ooh, damn. WWE brings back everybody at some point. Not sure what he'd do, though. I think it'd be like one last little run, like what the Hardys are probably going to do eventually. Punk, LOL, there'd be some animosity. That would be pretty cool, too, but I don't know, man. I kind of would like to see Jericho maybe go after Cody for his last match. Or Seth Rollins. I think Seth Rollins and Jericho could be really good. And I'm not a Seth Rollins guy. They are putting on a pretty good match, though. Bandido's making Jericho look good. Oh, he got the kick out. Yep. You effed up, Jericho. How was FanFest? Oh, dude, New England Fan Fest was fantastic. Way better than last year. I had a lot of great meet and greet experiences. Got to meet Cardona again. He was wicked cool. Maven was beyond, like, nice. Buff Bagwell, got to talk to him for a while. Oh, he got his leg stuck. Ooh, roll up. But I will say, though, FanFest was really good. Also got to meet a lot of fans, too. A lot of We Are Wrestling Maniacs and best ones. That was always that's always one of my favorite things to do. I had a good time at FanFest. It was fun. The drive did suck a little bit, but wasn't that bad. Rollins or Orton, maybe even Knight. Ooh, LA Knight and Jericho could be really good, too. I want to see Cross versus Jericho. That could be all right.
Bandido needs to call on every ounce of reserve.
But I do think there is always a place for Jericho in WWE. And I think we will be talking about it on the podcast this week.
Fighting for his identity, fighting for his family.
Now, win or lose tonight, Bandido will never be the same. Oh, wait, Jericho.
Oh, Jericho pushed the ref. Ref pushed him back. Here we go. I thought Cardona was a jerk. Man, Cardona was really nice to me. I had a great experience with him. Great interaction. Oh, here we go. The learning tree. But yeah, Jericho, I think, likes the freedom, though. If he ever does come back, it'll be like a Legends deal. Which were WWE wrestlers you beat at FanFest? They didn't have any at New England FanFest. There were current guys. Oh, he got him with the bat. Damn. This is good storytelling, though. Oh, dude, I did hear that about Chelsea. She's wicked nice. I just know Jericho likes to do the opposite of what, like, the people want. He beat him. Wow. That's horrible. Why did they let Jericho beat Bandido? Jericho doesn't need to be the ROH champion. Unless he's actually doing stuff on ROH TV, which I don't even think he is. Wow. Oh, they're doing the reverse angle. Yep, with the bat. She's going to grab the bat from under the... Yep, they swerved us. They're swerving us right now. I like it. Yep, the family's going to show her the evidences. Yep, here we go. Oh, my God. They're reversing it. Wow. Jericho. He fucked up. They're going to restart the match. New champ. We're getting a new champ. That was a good swerve. That's how you know Jericho. Jericho's a veteran. He's a legend for oh my God. I can't even talk. I'm shocked. Yep, here we go. New champ. Yep, this is what you gotta do, man. I agree. TK swerved. You haven't. Yep, exactly. And that's a hard thing to do, man. Swerving us. Here we go. We're getting a new champ. That was fucking brilliant. They got me. God, I love this finisher. New champ! Let's go! That was a good swerve. They got us. They got us. I was so mad at first. That was really good. They had me believing Jericho buried another guy. Great spot. Great spot. But I do think that Jericho should get his rematch at Supercard of Honor. But don't have him beat him. Oh, dude, he got me really good. He got me so good. I was pissed. I'm impressed, man. Jericho. That was good. That was a great story move. I want to be his brother-in-law. Well deserved, though, for Bandido. That's so cool. I don't care, man. I do like the referee decision. That was smart. You had the family members complain about, like, the hidden bat. That was clever. That was clever booking. But Jericho proved, man, why he's one of the best vets in the business. It did a great job. I'm impressed. Thank God we're out of Las Vegas for Double or Nothing. Dude, I'm really liking the video packages they have here going on. Penta and Phoenix are better, LOL. I do think that out of the two, with Penta and Phoenix, I do think that Penta's better. Jericho cares about the company, not himself. I do think a lot of people forget that, because that's all Jericho has done throughout his AEW career. Like, he's put people over, he's made new stars. I think a lot of people do forget that. Nathan Frazier will be a star. I think Nathan Frazier will be a star if he learns to slow it down. Because what I notice is with his work, like, he's going like this. He's going way too fast. And then he botches and does something fucked up. Nathan Frazier has all the tools in the bag to be a big star in the business. Oh, yeah, we got Garcia and Cole. New champ. Let's go. Adam Cole, baby. Well, that's true. He does get paid well as Jericho to do it. Do you think The Rock will be at WrestleMania? Yes. Interesting, the promo for Texas, Swerve, and Hangman. Yeah, dude, I think that AEW's doing a good job with promoting and stuff. They're getting better with it. It's going to be weird watching Mania on Easter Sunday. Yeah, it's also going to be weird watching it during 420, too. Oh, man. And it sucks, too, that it's on Easter Sunday because, like, for We Are Wrestling, WrestleMania week is always the most stressful, the most busiest, but the most rewarding week for us. We post content every single day that's all original content, like even including the reactions. We do the live watch-alongs for both nights of WrestleMania. So it's going to be a crazy week. And like for Easter, I can't spend time with my family that day, which sucks. That's how much I love you, We Are Wrestling Maniacs. I will not be with my family on Easter Sunday. Instead, I will be doing content. Cena got no advertised showed until Mania and after. I'm sorry, but I need more. I agree. I'm with you on that. I've been saying it, dude. The timing is off. Yep, 17 years ago, he began his journey in Philadelphia. That's why he's going to win. Are you going to Dan's birthday party for WrestleMania? I can't. I'm going to be doing a live watch-along here for WrestleMania. And I already have people coming over for it. But it does look like it's going to be a good time, man. I know he's very excited about it with, like, the projector and stuff. It sucks. This Cole and Garcia feud has mostly been on Collision. They could have done more stuff on Dynamite. Yeah, but then it's also giving you a reason, Angelo, to go tune into Collision. That's why they're doing it that way. I like it. Because it makes me go and watch the highlights of what they're doing because I'm interested. And if you want to get people to tune into Collision, you got to have some of the feuds in there. You got to have a guy like Adam Cole. I'll be there for Dan. Sorry. No worries, man, at all. Like, definitely, I totally understand, bro. And I know you guys are going to have a great time. It's just tough with WWE and that's the thing, like it's tough with the WWE PLEs and AEW pay-per-views to like leave like my location because a lot of the times I got to be a part of the live watch-alongs and stuff for it, and it's very hard to like not do it in your location. Because running it like through Wi-Fi and stuff, it's very challenging. And the watch-alongs are like one of the biggest draws with We Are Wrestling, which is why like I can't like leave night one, which does suck. But I know you guys will have fun though. Timing is off because it's last minute trying to put this together. I'll be amazed if they put something together that isn't total cheese. Are you talking about AEW or WWE? I'll choose WrestleMania over any holiday. You see, that's the thing that's tough. Like, I have to choose it, but do I want to? No, because one thing that I am, I'm a huge family guy, and if you're a content creator, like, you got to spend thousands of hours, like, putting together videos, whether that's, like, filming them, streaming, or editing. Like, it's a lot of work, man. And, like, with WrestleMania and stuff, being on Easter, it does suck for me because holidays is, like, where I can get together with my family members who I don't really get to see often. So I am kind of mad that it is on Easter. but there's nothing I can do about it.
There by Garcia. And I do believe it bears mentioning that, thinking of TNT, TBS are great partners at Warner Brothers Discovery. April 6th, also the day that Tony Schiavone.
And what the hell is Adam Cole wearing? Holy shit.
Congratulations on the anniversary.
Thank you very much. Well, it was 85, so you can do the math.
Look at you.
How about that?
Proud of your age.
Well, yeah,
So
why
would
not?
I be with that hair?
And look
You're my
at
age,
Garcia
maybe you should be too.
into the corner, the right hand. Garcia throughout this rivalry with Cole. These 10 punches in the corner of eluded Garcia, but not tonight. As Garcia exuding confidence and now exhibiting some aggression, but Cole just dumping Garcia out to the apron.
That was the right move because Cole was getting hammered.
I really need to know, guys, like, what the hell is Adam Cole wearing? Looks like he grabbed something from Jungle Boy's friggin' wardrobe.
Always known for confidence, that braggadocious attitude, and we've seen in the burgeoning TNT title.
This pay-per-view has been great. I agree. AEW has gotten better. Oh, I definitely agree with that, and I think people aren't ready to have that conversation.
Stephon Smith better go down and check on him.
Look at Garcia. Not concerned. He followed
No, yeah, it sucks, but I'm going to choose Mania for me, especially over Easter, because it ain't that big holiday, but I understand. Yeah, no, it's not big of a holiday. Like, obviously, Christmas is a lot bigger. Thanksgiving is. But with Easter, it's just the family all gets together, and I don't really get to see the family. Like, the family doesn't get together often. Whereas Jungle Boy's in the ring right now, wrestling Daniel Garcia. Adam Cole's gear looks like freaking Jungle Boy. But yeah, no, I cherish my holidays though with my family. I cherish the birthdays. I try to cherish all that stuff. But when it comes to this business, man, there's no days off. The grind is real.
shooting up from the left. The surgically repaired left ankle of Adam Cole. And that drop kick not helping matters.
That ankle was injured, if you'll recall, at Grand Slam, New York, when he jumped off the
You know, that right there is the comment of the night. It ain't Shawn Michaels shit tights. Yeah, it's a shit diaper. Oh my god. I'm losing it, guys. I'm losing it. AEW is fine where they're at right now. I agree. I think Gold's gear, it's obviously it's based off a video game. That's Chug. The one and only Chug. Yeah, he's got the shit fucking undies on right now. If anybody knows, like in the chat, what Adam Cole's gear is based off, please let me know in the comments. I know it's based off of something. The only thing I can think of is like Red Dead Redemption. Maybe? Nah, probably not. It can't be Red Dead Redemption. Like, I'm trying to like look at the knee pads, because it looks like, yeah, he's got like a bull or like something on like one of the knee pads. And then it's kind of like got like the Red Dead Redemption colors on like the knee there. I'm really trying to like, I don't know, man, what the hell Adam Cole like. Donnie, who do you think will beat the Hurt Syndicate for the tag team titles? Won't be surprised if FTR does it. Also, I could see. I don't think Young Bucks can do it. The Hurt Syndicate, it's probably going to be either Adam Copeland and Christian or FTR. Village people. Maybe Farmville. Remember that Facebook game back in 2010? Farmville. Maybe that's what his gear is based off of. I understand because I have to stay home too. I wonder why they chose to have Easter and 420, but that's probably because it's in Las Vegas. Oh, definitely. And you think that those people in Las Vegas or going to WrestleMania care that it's Easter and 420? I don't think so. Yeah, I can see Cope and Christian being the next champs. But I don't think Hurt Syndicate are losing those titles for a minute. For a hot minute. Ooh, good reversal by Garcia. I will say, though, I'm not going to be mad if Garcia does win because it will add some credibility to his title run. And I do think that, like, it has been kind of missing because they haven't given him the right opponents. Oh, my God, I forgot about Farmville. My favorite Facebook game was Nightclub City. I really liked that one back in the day. Bucks whenever they decide to come back. Well, I'm sorry to break it to you, Nate, but I don't think you're... Oh, wait. I thought you were talking about Milwaukee Bucks. Never mind. Young Bucks. I don't think they're going to win the tag titles from the Hurt Syndicate. I don't think so. I think, if anything, Young Bucks and Jack Perry are going to win the trio titles from the Death Riders. No, but they don't care, Josh, about Easter because they're going to WrestleMania. But then again, you can always meet up with the Easter Bunny before WrestleMania and get him a little high for 420. I'm sure that's what Phil's probably going to do out in Las Vegas. Who's your favorite TNT champion? My favorite TNT champion, I really did like Brody Lee's title run, but I gotta go Christian Cage. I don't know what it was. I really enjoyed that whole Father of the Year gimmick he was doing. And I thought he made that championship so prestigious. It was so prestigious that him and Darby Allin main evented a pay-per-view. And if you can make a mid-card championship that relevant to main event a pay-per-view, then you're doing your job. They're like, who cares about chocolates and eggs when it's Mania time? Oh, yeah. Oh, roll up. Trapped them. Oh, dude, that series with Christian and Copeland was so good for the title. I gotta grab another drink once this match is over. Oh, Scorpio Sky, he was underrated. I felt like him and Ethan Page, they should have won the tag titles. Men of the Year. Men of the Year should have won the belts. Ankle lock. Man, that's one match I would love to see, like if WWE and AEW did like a Forbidden Door. Daniel Garcia versus Chad Gable. That'd be money. Adam Copeland could have had a better title run. My opinion. How many more matches do we have on this card? That's the real question. Like, how many more? Oh, we still have the triple threat, and I think the main event. Oh, damn, we got two matches that are going to be like 30 minutes long each. We got another hour of this. Ooh, that did not look good at all. Daniel Garcia, baby. Honestly, like, I'm not mad at whoever wins this one with Garcia and Adam Cole.
Yeah, forgive me for what I'm about to do. Cole.
Because I think Adam Cole, he could be somebody that can make the title relevant again. Daniel Garcia just adds a big win to his resume. But they need to pick up momentum with him if he does retain.
Very precarious.
Oh, that didn't look good.
God, I think Garcia, his spine.
I need to go to the casino and wait big to go to WrestleMania. You know what you should do, Dylan? Just grab all your savings and just do like a 50-50 bet, like a heads or tails or something at MGM. There you go. I've been seeing on X's gear is inspired by The Witcher, but I don't know if that's true. I could see that. Medieval times. I don't know, it just looks like Jungle Boy. He looks like Jungle Boy out there.
Cole dropped the knee pad. It looks like, smart. Deliver the boom, but Garcia, whether it's out of exhaustion or self-preservation, he drops flat.
Yeah, he pulled the same move MJF did during their match. Refused to let him hit him with the knee.
Both champion and challenger have to know. Like I said, we could be in here for a long night.
Nah, come on, Brian Cutler. Not happening. It's happening at All In, dude. Telling you. They're not going to do it at Forbidden Door. That's too predictable. Ospreay winning the Owen Hart Cup. He's going to go to All In, get his moment. Oh, he just took his move. Sheesh. Oh, he got him with his own finisher. Damn. Oh, I thought he had that for a second. Oh, dude, this has been a very solid pay-per-view. That's one thing about AEW, dude. They really don't miss when it comes to the pay-per-views. Slamming his ankle into the fucking mat. It's going to be Will Ospreay versus Jon Moxley. I don't think Swerve wins tonight. Because they're going to want us to get sick of Jon Moxley's title reign. That going into All In. Yep, that's what's going to happen. Will Ospreay is going to get that moment. Oh. Yeah, but Darby Allin's going to be out at Mount Everest, which is going to be like 3 to 4 months, so he's not going to be there for All In. Oh, he's going to do a pile driver off the top rope. Not happening. After partying with Garcia on the cruise, I want him to win. Oh, yeah. Daniel Garcia. Which, if you guys want to see Daniel Garcia partying with a couple We Are Wrestling Maniacs, Silky J and Dan the Man, the vlog is up on the channel.
Garcia knows exactly how dangerous a move that is. He was trying to put Cole out. Maybe
Dude, I'm telling you, Eddie Kingston's going to get involved tonight, Angelo. And if not tonight, it'll be double or nothing. Because I did hear that Eddie Kingston is, like, very close to returning. Dude, Eddie Kingston could make the Death Rider so good. That's what they need. That's the crazy thing about it, Eric. Him climbing Mount Everest isn't made up. Like, Darby Allin is so fucking crazy that, like, he doesn't care about death. Like, he's going to go on that friggin' thing and he's going to try to do it. I respect the shit out of that. New champ, Adam Cole, baby. I knew it, 17 years. Philadelphia, that's where he started his career. New champ. They didn't even really give Garcia the opportunity. I do want to know, like, what is going to be the plan, though, with Adam Cole, like, who they're going to have him work with. But I will say this, honestly, is a good way, because I said this in my predictions video. Adam Cole winning the championship, this is a good way to see if he can be reliable. He's somebody that, he's had multiple opportunities to become AEW World Champion, but due to injury, at the worst possible time, like, the man really missed opportunities due to injury, so they got to see if he can be reliable. So I think him holding this title right now, great booking decision. Ooh, Garcia turned heel, though. That's the question. I don't think he shakes his hand. He's just gonna walk out. Oh, he's gonna shake it. Damn. You know who I want to see come back on AEW TV? I want to see Sammy Guevara. I'd love to see a Sammy Guevara versus Adam Cole feud. But now, like, the question is, like, what's next for Daniel Garcia? Because that's the issue with AEW, like, when somebody loses a championship or it's a new guy that doesn't win, like, right away, they get lost in the shuffle. And that's the thing that really scares me about Tony Khan's booking. Because what is next for Daniel Garcia? But he does deserve this title, though, I will say. Yeah, dude, Garcia, like, that's creative's fault why it was bad. But that honestly, like, whoever said it earlier in the chat about possible, like, triple threat match, Adam Cole versus Roddy versus Kyle at All In, I wouldn't be against that idea at all. Oh yeah, triple threat time. I am going to grab myself a drink before this match starts because I am keeping my eyes glued to the television screen. So guys, I will be right back.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever minding they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has his day. It's been mine since day one. This is real grinding. I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. Coming close to me, flow is on atomic. I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we ballin' out. Yeah, the coldest of teams, they know what we bring. Don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym. This is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain.
Alright guys, we are back, and it looks like Ricochet is getting into it with the fan. Arizona Watermelon, sponsor me. My favorite drink in the world. I can see her backstage, Alex. I'd love to see her be like Ricochet's valet. I think it'll just add like another level of hatred. Like the Philadelphia Eagles inspired gear. These guys are about to put out a 5-star. I just hope that Speedball doesn't get lost in the shuffle. That's Kevin Knight, Megan Baines, and Speedball. 3 examples. AEW pushing a superstar too fast, and they get lost in the shuffle. I mean, I could talk too soon, but we'll see. I did say that earlier, man, in the live. I did say that in my predictions and stuff. That's my biggest concern when it comes to AEW Dynasty, is those 3 superstars. But I do have a feeling that Speedball and Ricochet, they'll probably continue their feud after losing this match to Kenny. I could definitely see that happening. But Kevin Knight, I see he's going to get lost. Megan Baines, I think that they'll figure out something with her. Maybe have her work with Chris Statlander or something. Or Willow or somebody. Hey, what is going on, Casual Cam? Man, dude, New England Fan Fest was a great time, dude. Alright, we got the cleaner, baby. We got Kenny, my God, Omega. Oh, yeah, they had him do a match, but they never really had them do a rivalry or anything. But I don't know. I can't see Megan Bain getting lost in the shuffle. She's very, very talented. I hope you can come next year, too, man. This Fan Fest was way better than last year's. 1,000%. They had a lot of card vendors, too. They had a lot of NBA packs. Lots of very rare cards, like with Curry and stuff. They had a lot of crazy stuff there. Like, I was so overwhelmed, man. Like, I couldn't even, like, get you. Like, I was going to, like, send you stuff, but, like, it was just so overwhelmed. Like, I was very surprised on how good it turned out. But I will be having the vlog. It'll be coming out, hopefully this Friday. But the first thing I'm doing Monday, once I get out of work, off no sleep, I am getting my stuff back on my shelves in my back room. I am sick of having all this stuff in my studio. It is way too early for Speedball. I agree, Dylan. That's my biggest concern. Like, it was even early for Megan Baines, too, to go for the title. And early for Kevin Knight to go against somebody like Will Ospreay. I get them getting the rub from an AEW, like, star that's already established, but there's a time and a place for that. Like, I don't know. Like, Ricochet's got to take the pinfall here, right? Hey, we got Christopher here in the live chat. This should be a classic regardless. Don't know creatively, storylines, booking, etc. Great moments, matches, wrestlers, etc. Love your content. You're awesome. All of them wrestlers are talented, high quality. Absolutely, dude. At the end of the day, when it's all said and done, all of these professional wrestlers, they're out there putting their bodies on the line for our entertainment. And it does take true talent to actually do what they're doing. Going in there, night in, night out, performing. And this is not acting where you cut the camera and you have to take another shot. That's not how it is in professional wrestling, brother. When it's all said and done, you have to do all this in one take. You have all the eyes on you. There's no room for mistakes. Yeah, Ricochet eating that Vin. Yeah, he is. 1,000%. No way they're going to let Speedball take the pin. But I do think that Ricochet blames Speedball for losing the match, and that's where their feud can continue. So, in a sense, I don't think Speedball is getting buried here, or getting lost in the shuffle. I love how the U.S. crowds are singing overseas chant. Well, yeah, I think one big reason, because WWE, they're on overseas television for consistently 3 weeks. So now the U.S. fans got to watch it on television for 3 weeks, so they're trying to replicate it. Did you see Duke blowing a 7-point lead with a minute left against Houston? I did see that. Crazy, man. Absolutely nuts. I think Cooper Flagg, he's definitely going to go back to college. Unless Brooklyn gets the number 1 pick, then he's going to totally leave Duke and become a Brooklyn Net. Oh, man. Oh, right into the commentary table. I'll tell you right now, I don't know how Jon Moxley and Swerve are going to top this. Because I feel like this match does have TNA. I feel like it has that potential of being like one of those triple threat matches like AJ, Samoa, and Christopher Daniels. Maybe I'm getting my expectations too high, but I don't know. I don't get how SmackDown title is in a Raw feud. I mean, Raw gets 2 world title feuds. The Mania and SmackDown don't get no world title. I mean, Cody didn't even show up on Friday. Yeah, that's true. I don't know, man. The draft really doesn't matter. And it sucks because I want it to matter. That's why I'm so passionate about talking about it on the podcast. Drives me crazy.
Bailey charges in with Omega, waiting with the boot. Now leaping over the back of Bailey. Omega, Hurricanrana. And Ricochet springing on, seizing on the opportunity. Hurricanrana, no, instead Omega.
Ooh, armbar. That was a clean fixed botch right there. Speedball's gear. I actually really like it, honestly. I do like that, the lime green. It actually stands out pretty good. I'll tell you right now, that's one figure down the line, like once AEW like Jazzware makes, I'm going to be very excited to get. Because especially anytime I can get somebody that I've watched before, they made it to like television, like TNA, WWE, AEW. Like, I freaking love getting their figure. Draft has been a joke. I know, Eric. I hate it. I get so mad about it. It pisses me off. Because it's crazy, because, like, WWE is starting to take more of, like, the sports approach with some of the stuff that they're doing, like putting, like, the scoreboard thing, like, under for the Royal Rumble. Referees looking more official. Like, they're going down that route. He just got slapped in his bald head. But, like, with the draft, like, man, they could really go down that sports route. You don't even have to, like, do a draft every year and, like, reshuffle everything. You can literally do, like, an NXT draft. Make sure, though, you have plans for the people that are getting called up. And let people, like, get themselves, like college. You can declare for a draft. I feel like they should be doing that for NXT. Like, you can have, or like even like free agents that maybe they don't want to have go to NXT. You can have them be like, I'm going to declare myself for the WWE draft, and you can maybe do like 3 to 5 rounds. That could be so good. And they can make the draft actually matter. Like for NXT, like Roxanne, like they're bringing her up to the main roster. In like January, you could have her say, I'm declaring for the WWE draft, which happens in May after WrestleMania. Like, there's so much potential with like a sports college route if they were to do that. And then you could do trades. Do trades. Maybe have like 3 or 4 trades happen after every Big 4 PLEs. You could do them after WrestleMania, do it after SummerSlam, do it after Survivor Series, do it after the Royal Rumble. I would love that.
Pressing his midsection into that barricade.
Absolutely, and that's a major problem, as you see. Ricochet
You don't need to restart nothing with the draft.
kid in the area, right there to your point.
Do the trades,
Use as a weapon.
and then do the whole draft thing, but NXT, where people can put themselves in the draft, because then they have to prove themselves on NXT for the next couple of months on the road to WrestleMania.
Yeah, this is where the nature of a three-way match works.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Trades could be awesome, because then you could even do draft picks, because NXT, like, if you made it into the draft, it would actually matter. Because right now, let's say Obafemi in January or February said, I'm declaring for the WWE draft. I want to be on Raw or SmackDown. Then, like, let's say Raw gets the first pick or something. Maybe SmackDown wants Obi so they can make a trade. You give them a better star on Raw for that draft pick.
Chris Statlander is TBS champion. Yes, he was not pinned to lose that title.
Exactly. I'm just saying, dude, like, there's so, like, oh, man, they need to get me in that creative room. And it's crazy that I'm not, like, under a paid wall for this information. Oh, man. I really gotta make a trip to Stamford, Connecticut.
Ricochet is one of the most dynamic, athletes you're going to find in all of pro
My God, an NXT draft would be so good.
into that side stand after
And then I do this stuff and I get mad. I get so mad at myself because I know it's never gonna happen.
Of his eye that Omega was starting to get in the ring. Trying to keep Omega neutralized on the outside.
It's a great move. It really is. Making a one-on-one matchup continue.
Ricochet
Pull the lights and flip through.
flips through indeed. And now a deadlift brainbuster. No, Omega brings Bailey down to earth. And a boot to the midsection. Just a straight toe kick to Ricochet.
Yeah, Kenny, it's not like he's trying to save Speedball. It's just he's trying to get some offense on Ricochet. And obviously, this is every man for himself. I don't think it needs to be pointed out, but for those that have been wrong.
They love when they smack him in the bald head.
Never seen Timber do that quite like that, but pretty fun. Over goes Ricochet. Bailey. As Ricochet caught up, but Ricochet sends Bailey to the arms.
Oh, that was clean. That neck breaker was nice.
DDT for Bailey. Great move. I tell you, Ricochet has looked really, really good in this match. He has.
Angelo, how do you feel about the reports of WWE not having King and Queen of the Ring this year? Instead, we get Night of Champions. I kind of like it. How about every other year we switch it out? Like, give us Night of Champions one year, then the next year give us King and Queen of the Ring. Because I kind of like that for Night of Champions, because we do have a lot of new champions now with the Women's Intercontinental United States. Ricochet on commentary. Watch this match now from Meltzer. He's going to give it a 4.99, and it's not going to get a 5 because Ricochet's talking. Oh, he just kicked the fucking headset off of his head. We all think we could do better, just like NFL, but not an easy job. And he can't even talk because he broke the headset. But no, I agree, dude. Like, we all like, that's the thing that makes like professional wrestling, like us fans, it makes it fun. We get the fantasy book and stuff. That's what I love about doing the We Are Wrestling podcast. I love sitting there talking to you guys in the live chat, talking to Ben, talking to Danny, and like just talk about the topics, but also like talk about like scenarios and stuff that could happen. I live for that shit. And I know it's not an easy job. If it was an easy job, everybody would do it. But I'm just very passionate about what I love. And I really feel like it could work. But obviously, like, when it comes to, like, reality, I probably can't. That's why I'm here. And I'm not in Stanford. But I do feel like I got some pretty damn good ideas. But I know there's a lot of different factors that are involved. But it's fun to pretend to be the general manager. It's fun to freaking fantasy book. I love pro wrestling, huge fan, AEW, etc., WWE, AEW, All Pro Wrestling, TNA, Impact, ROH, New Japan, etc. I went to AEW Full Gear 2022 and Dynamite, first on TBS in New Jersey. Before the center, 5-star melts. 5 stars Meltzer. Ooh. Man, I do love professional wrestling, man. Like I'm not like strictly an AEW guy. I'm not strictly a WWE. I love all wrestling, especially independents too. This should have been a singles match. I like Speedball, but he just came from TNA. I agree. They should have done Ricochet versus Omega in the singles. But I do get why they're doing this, because they probably want to have Speedball and Ricochet feud. And this is kind of a way to, like, kind of build that rivalry up. Because Ricochet is going to blame Speedball for losing. Yeah, that's the only thing that's going to suck about Night of Champions. And watch, they're only going to have one world title match, and I'm going to get pissed.
You see referee Rick Knox, he is not giving the 10 count. This is a match that must end via pinfall or submission. As now Kenny Omega, the champion, beginning to stir, as are his challengers Mike Bailey and Ricochet. And Ricochet looks spent. All three of these men are spent. Physical.
This has been a really good triple threat.
Reminder of why we love pro wrestling so much. Guys are punching it out. Not kidding. They're doing everything.
Intense. Talk about the mentality that it takes.
And honestly, though, I will say, like, this does benefit Kenny Omega. It's making his championship very prestigious.
People don't talk about when you're working in this deep on the show. You know, it's you have
Woo!
you have to stay locked in. It's hard, and you're dealing with not one but two opponents.
Ooh, Red Sox versus Dodgers World Series. I can see that. That's the only New England team I do support, Nate. I am a Red Sox fan, but I don't really watch baseball that much. I don't really have the time.
Second one. Wow. Both on target.
But I do want to go to a couple Red Sox games this year, though. That is one of my goals.
Another one by Omega.
Definitely want to take my dad to one.
John Speedball's got to be careful and exchange the strikes with Mike.
And my fiance has been talking about wanting to go to one, too.
Omega, though, with the weight advantage, the size advantage.
And it'd be a good way to get a tan, too.
Bailey will not be denied up to his feet, and now Omega. This is a dangerous game for Omega to play. Kenny just challenged those.
Holy shit, he just kicked Kenny.
Speedball's got the heart of a fighter, brother. He is coming away.
I will tell you, though, Speedball definitely got one of the freaking hardest kicks.
With those kicks, but now Ricochet, yeah, double handful of hair, and that thrust kick sends Ricochet to the floor.
When's the wedding?
Stop with that kick.
That's what all my family members are asking me right now.
Big time triangle moonsault from Speedball, Mike Bailey.
We're working on it, man. We're working on it.
Every man in this match just putting it all on the line.
And Omega
Oh, got him with the slide.
caught Speedball. Oh, Kenny's fading off the 12th man here. Omega looking to terminate the competition. Good call. Kenny don't need much motivation. He's going to come in hot, I'm telling you. As Omega.
God, I love that move. Kenny, my God, Omega.
Kenny, his whole career, has taken a plethora of chances. Watch, well, that's Mike Bailey. That triangle moonsault. Now watch Kenny Omega here. But that's all or nothing move, Taz. Yeah. If Bailey and Ricochet, if they part, Omega crashes and burns on the ramp. And that could be career-ending, to be frank. Depending on how you land with your tail.
Oh, yeah, that's one thing, Nate. We are definitely,
Ricochet, drop kick to the knee of Omega.
Hey, we got real quick. But, yeah, no, Nate, we are taking our time with it. We're enjoying the state, like the engagement stage and stuff. But, yeah, it's all about the timing, man. Timing's everything, man. And I think we have an idea of when it's going to be. But, shout out to Hollow Cards here with the $2 super chat. Donnie the GOAT, hope all is well. I appreciate that, man. Absolutely. Oh! which now we are officially, I gotta change this here, we are at $68 more until I get hit with the Kendall stick by Ben. So thank you, Hollow Cards, for donating. Donating to my hospital bill. But I just want to remind you guys, if we don't get to the $68 by the end of this live stream, all is well, because this will continue through like the live episodes of the podcast. It will continue through WrestleMania until we get to that number. Because once we get to that number and it covers it, then you guys reach level 2. And that means freaking I'm going to be getting hit with the Kendall stick by Ben. And it's not going to be fun for me, but it's going to be fun for you guys. Yeah, but it's a different match, Dylan. You got to give them it. Because we're so used to Kenny going in singles matches. That was a clean fucking kick. Yep, here we go. This is what's going to start the feud with him. Yep, Ricochet just cost Speedball. Damn. Because I think Double or Nothing, we get Speedball versus Ricochet in a regular match. Unless they're going to have them like wrestle each other at Spring Breakthrough. I could see that happening too. Forgot they have a special going on. We shall see. Ricochet running. This is a good match, but I was expecting a little bit more. But we're not done yet with the match though.
Stomping down that heel into the chest of Ricochet. Bailey gonna do something with that leg. Maybe, no, maybe not.
Ooh! Oh, that looked like that hurt. Oh, Speedball, man. Damn. Oh, no! No! I'm getting hit with the Kendall stick. Oh, no! Eric donated $69. Warm it up, 69, dude. Oh, man. All right, we have reached the goal. We have reached it. Look at that. And a lot of it was from you, Eric. You're the reason I'm getting hit with the fucking Kendall stick. Damn it. Oh, man. So, with the Kendall stick, I'm going to let the boys know the good news. I'm sure we're going to be talking about it live on the podcast this Wednesday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we're actually all going to be meeting up this weekend for AEW Collision. So I'm going to have to let Ben hit me with the Kendall stick before we go out to Collision. And we will record it and show you guys probably next week on the podcast. So not this week, because we're going to be meeting up Saturday. It'll be probably next Wednesday. But we got to the goal. Ben's going to be very happy about this. But I am actually going to try to call Ben. I'm going to call Ben after this match. Get his reaction.
And he looks up, he sees the champion, Kenny Omega. Yeah, but you don't have to beat Kenny. Just go. Yeah, go get Ricochet. I mean, I'm armchair quarterbacking, but still, I mean, you're in the middle of a fight, so it's hard to stay focused sometimes. Right. I'm telling you from experience of a three-way match. But man, he should have went.
Oh, I will definitely let you know when it happens. I'm sure Danny will be the one to record it. Yes, I'm going to get hit with the Kendall stick. Ben is going to really take it out on me, dude. Oh, man. Yeah, Ben, dude, he is going to take it out on me with all the Mercedes stuff. See, Danny doesn't have that much rage in him to hit me. And Ben thinks that Danny's going to hit me like in the head by accident, and then I'm going to get CTE from it. So that's why Ben's going to be the one to hit me. Which is definitely not going to be just one hit. I wish I recorded Ricochet yelling at Ospreay for his drinking on the cruise. Oh, that would have been great. That's funny. Because Ospreay looked like he was just having a good time, man. Is Ben still streaming? Okay, he is streaming. Oh, he's offline now. Damn it. $50 more, Silky will take the hits. And I will actually make that happen because Dan's birthday, I'm sure that's probably like you guys will see each other, right, Dylan, at Dan's birthday. Because if that happens, I will make sure somebody at that party, because I will give Dan the Kendall stick before his party. And I will, like, Dan's got to be the one to hit you in the back with the Kendall stick. And we got to see, like, the aftermath after, too. Because I am going to make sure to show the aftermath after I get mine hit. But I don't know, man. I think they want to see me get tortured more than you. I upset their favorite then. Even though I wasn't the one that donated the money to get that 8x10. Oh, clean elbow. Oh, that's it. Kenny's giving it to him. Ooh. Damn, that was a big kick out right there. Big one. Oh, I know you can take it, Dylan. I know you can. I'm not doubting that at all. Trust me, I know you can take the hit. I'm just saying, the Maniacs are going to want to see me get tortured. I will be surprised, though, if we do get $50 more for that to happen. Because I will give Dan the man a Kendall stick to hit you at his party. And we'll get it on video. Oh, I thought Ricochet was going to get that for a second. That's why if they do combine the international championship and the continental, they just have to erase the continental title. I think, in my opinion, like that title is so useless. Like they've done such a great job at making that international title so prestigious. Yep, that's what I think is going to happen. Christopher Okada versus Omega, all in. I do think that's going to happen 1,000%. And I do think Omega beats him. Ooh. Dude, nobody has a fucking clean kick like Speedball, dude. Speedball's got, like, some really fast feet. Let me tell you, watching him versus Alec Price at Blitzkrieg, one of the best matches I've ever seen at an indie show. Like, what this kid can do is so impressive. Shooting star. No, dude, they can't have Speedball take the pin. It's got to be Ricochet. Come on. Oh, Ricochet about to go for a 450. Ooh, 450, damn. But it looked like his leg kind of landed on Speedball's knee. Hey, look at that. We got our first Facebook comment here by Christopher. Great store, Legends. I just did a toy hunt at his place. Love you, Donnie. I'm missing the show because I didn't want to spend the money. Hope you're enjoying it, buddy. Oh, absolutely, dude. I'm having a great time. I love the AEW pay-per-views. I actually saved a lot of money, Chris. Like, if you ever are, like, looking to save money and, like, watching the AEW pay-per-views, they do this thing on the Thrower TV app where, like, you can purchase a pay-per-view, like, bundle, where, like, you pretty much pay for the 2 pay-per-views, but you get one of them off, like, you get $20 off. But, yeah, man, I appreciate you popping in here, man, showing your support.
So he's got to be hurting a bit, which is understandably so. Yeah, it's very expected. These guys are going crazy out here on the 3 of these athletes. Ricochet looking to load up that spirit gun.
This has been a very good triple threat.
Just snatched them out. Omega drags Ricochet out to the floor, and now Omega. Nobody home, Bailey.
Ooh, roll up. Oh, you got the ref, though. Damn. Oh, yeah, dude, I know. It's tough. Like, I even have to go to my shoot job, Chris. Like, freaking, like, we gotta get up at, like, 6 in the morning, dude. I will watch the post show. Hear Toni talk. I'll hear him talk until 3 a.m. There you go. There you go. That's your AEW pay-per-view right there, man. For free. I watch it on my Fire Stick. I pay $15 a month for live TV, and any pay-per-view is included. That's not bad. If I didn't have YouTube TV and other services, I probably would do that. Yeah, thank you, Dylan, though, for your service, man. But yes, I deserve to get hit with the Kendall stick. Yes, I do. Oh, dude, the post shows are great. Did Julia beat Mercedes? Did not happen. But that was a great match. Julia looked really good. I have cable, but definitely going to cancel and get YouTube TV. Oh, dude, you're going to save a lot of money by doing YouTube TV over cable. One of the best decisions I made. Need a tour of your room one day? Oh, well, looks great, man. Thank you. Definitely will, dude, sometime, because I am doing a lot of renovating work right now. But once I do have that, I'm going to be doing a whole video on it, which, actually, I just got my shelves in my, back room. I just got them all painted, which is why I have all my, collectibles here, like, on the floor behind me, because I'm waiting to put them back on the shelves. But I do have a couple room tour videos over on the Best One Donnie channel, though. Oh, Shay's about to pull the Daniel LaRusso kick on him. Karate Kid. Guy, go! Oh! Dude, he just fucking kicked his head off his body. Oh my god. Holy shit, he just did the Daniel LaRusso kick. Oh my god, he just did the Daniel kick, dude. That was all fucking Karate Kid right there. Omega got him, yep. Damn. Oh, dude, it's gonna be a great update, man. Like, I can't wait for the expansion of the studio. I'm very excited. Oh, dude, I love Karate Kid Cobra Kai, man. That was funny as hell, dude. He kicked his fucking head off his freaking body, like Rock'em Sock'em. Oh, that was hilarious. I hope, like, somebody in the IWC, like, makes that a meme. They have to. Somebody's gotta. And it sure as hell won't be me because I'm going to be going right to bed after this. Well, after the whole pay-per-view, which will probably end at like 1:30, 2 o'clock. Yeah, dude, Julia did look like she really did improve a lot, man. I do agree with that. Whoa, in Jersey? Check out Creation in Jersey. I knew Ricochet was the one to get the pin. Omega retained it. What a good match. Speedball, Ricochet, that's going to be the next feud going into Double or Nothing. Check out Creation in Jersey. They have a whole cast of Cobra Kai signing. That's sick. Creation in Jersey. I'm going to write that down. I don't know if I'm going to be able to afford it, but I'm going to definitely take a look at it online, though. Because I've met the main stars of the Karate Kid in Cobra Kai. Like, I've never met, like, the kids that are in the show. So, honestly, I would love to do that. Yeah, with the military, I'll share a story real quick. That's why, like, I have a lot of love and appreciation for you, Dylan, and other people that do serve our country. Because my grandfather, my mom's dad, he actually served in Vietnam War. And he shared, like, when he was home, he was a huge wrestling fan, too. Like, back in the day, like, when he was alive, me and him, like, we would watch all the pay-per-views together. Huge wrestling fan. Probably why I got into all of this was because of my grandfather. And, man, like, he would share all these crazy stories with me. So, like, I have a lot of love and respect for the people who serve our country, man. It's no joke. Man, that was a crazy freaking match. Oh, we got Okada. Here we go. We're teasing the title versus title match. I like it.
If you do not know about the history between Kenny Omega,
Okada. Oh, I will. I'm definitely gonna Google it probably tomorrow. But when is the event for when is that event in Jersey? Because it all depends on that. Because I got so much events coming up the next couple of months. Yeah, dude, we're definitely getting a champion versus champion match. Will they do it at All In, or are they going to do it at Double or Nothing? Because that could be a good match to kind of build up for All In. It's May 31st and June 1st. Might have to look into that. Midnight, I hope. Work will suck tomorrow. Dude, work is going to suck. I am not looking forward to work at all, man. Oh, I am not ready to get up at 6 in the morning, dude. That's why, like, I love when, like, the PLEs and, like, the pay-per-views are on Saturdays. Or if it's on a Sunday and, like, I have Monday off, like, I don't know. Like, if I have, like, the day off or something, like, I do like that. Kind of pricey, yeah. I'm probably going to end up missing out on that. But if they do end up going to, like, Rhode Island Comic-Con or something like that, I probably could realistically do it. But all I know is I need Sean William Scott to not cancel and go to Rhode Island. Because I was going to meet, what do you call it? American Pie. I was going to meet the American Pie people, but then Sean William Scott, the guy who played Steve Stifler, he canceled. And yeah, I was not going to meet 4 of the 5 without the main guy who I actually, like, my favorite character. So I got my money back on that. Main event time, baby. Main event time. See, that's why WWE does 5 matches on their show and 3 hours or less. AEW ends 4 hours. Oh, give me a break. Dude, they can end the card in 3.5 hours, 3 hours with 6 matches. We don't need, like, I'm sorry, but, like, think about it from going to the show. you're going to spend your hard-earned money to go to, let's say, I don't know, WWE Elimination Chamber. They have 5 matches on their card. You want to go and watch 5 matches on a card? Or do you want to go get your money's worth and you actually want to watch, like, more matches? Because what AEW is doing is exactly what the UFC, what MMA does. The MMA shows, Bellator and them, they do friggin' like 10 to like 12 matches. Stiffed by Stifler, iconic. Dude, he's my favorite fucking movie character of all time, dude. Like, when they announced him for Rhode Island, like, I got tickets for him immediately, and then when he canceled, like, the week of, broke my heart. My heart was broken. Swerve is not winning, dude. It's not happening. Ooh, we got a special entrance, though. Eddie Kingston's coming back tonight. And he's going to cost Swerve. Oh, that's sick. Skirt, skirt. Swerve. 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 I'll tell you right now, this guy right here is the biggest WWE fumble. I'm surprised, Nate, that we haven't got a Walmart exclusive Swerve yet. I feel like that's going to be like the next one. It's got to be the next one. Because, like, he's already got a second figure with AEW. They're going to definitely throw him in a Walmart exclusive. There's no doubt. He's over. He's a top guy. He is so going to get a figure from Walmart. Honestly, that, like, AEW, like, they could benefit if they started the pay-per-view, like, at 5 or 6 o'clock. That would really benefit them, honestly. I agree with you on that one, Dylan. They could really benefit from that, because then the show would get over by, like, 10, 11 o'clock. And then that's perfect for the people that, like, have to go into work, like, first shift. I agree with you on that, though. Starting it at 6, definitely. Swerve when I drive. Yeah, swerve when I drive. Yeah, dude, these fans are going to be so pissed. Jon Moxley actually might get, like, trash thrown at him tonight. I heard All In started earlier because WWE got Saturday Night Main Event, but I don't know if that's true. I think it is actually true. Tony Khan is being very calculating, man, with his moves. Like, he is working in silence, and I actually really like the approach that TK is taking now. Like, he's not going on Twitter posting stupid bullshit anymore. He's focusing on AEW. And I like that, and I think separating them, even though WWE is doing it to be petty, but them, like, saying, okay, you know what? They want to do this during night. Let's do our show during the day. That is fucking brilliant business work right there by TK. And then, for me, I could actually enjoy Saturday Night Main Event if I want to. I don't have to pick and choose. So I actually respect the fuck out of TK for doing that and not being petty and talking shit about it on the interviews. Even though, like, he has every right to. But he's being a professional, which I like. And I do think, I agree, he's realizing from his mistakes. I am sick of not seeing that AEW title, though. They need to get that out of the freaking briefcase. But yeah, guys, Jon Moxley is definitely retaining his title tonight. And it will be Will Ospreay, guys. Will Ospreay is going to beat Jon Moxley for that damn title. Unless Ospreay gets hurt, which better not happen. Is Ospreay the next Supreme figure to come out? I think so. I want to say it's Will Ospreay. There's somebody else too, I thought. I thought MJF was getting one, but I could be wrong. Mox will win with a lot of color. Yeah, I can see that happening. I do like the Death Riders theme song too. Swerve defeated Samoa Joe last year's Dynasty to win the AEW title. Ospreay versus Moxley, all in after New Japan, Windy City, Riot, New Japan. Their match ended with a referee finish. Yep, man, I think it's going to happen at All In, dude. I'm convinced. I swear, Mox better not win just because of the Death Riders. We need Eddie or somebody to screw Swerve. I agree. Dude, they have to have Eddie Kingston be the one. I do hope that he's ready to come back. For me, Kenny Omega versus Mike Bailey versus Ricochet is the greatest match. Is greater match than Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins, and CM Punk at WrestleMania. Can't say that yet because we haven't seen that triple threat. But we will be able to make that decision after WrestleMania. If Punk pins Roman, he would have beat every member of the Shield. That is true. Woof Logan. Because I don't know, man. I have a feeling that triple threat with Rollins, Punk, and Reigns is going to be really good. And the storylines there, which I do factor that into my professional wrestling matches. Yeah, dude. Honestly, I wish he would, too. Would you like to see Cena versus Orton at Backlash for the championship? Yeah, I wouldn't mind that at all, but I don't know. I feel like Cena and Orton, that should probably be like Cena's last match, maybe. Oh, yeah, dude. WWE's biggest fumble ever was losing Swerve, easily. You kidding me? But you see, I will say this though, like it sucks that there's so many matches like on their card, like on their AEW card. But like if I'm there like in person at the show, I would rather have more matches to watch, especially high quality matches, than like 4 or 5 matches. You're getting your money's worth more at an AEW show than you are WWE, and that's facts. Yeah, dude, Swerve, he was a part of Hit Row at NXT, and then he was on the main roster for like maybe 3 weeks. And then he got released. Because WWE had no idea what they had in Swerve.
Are you surprised? I thought they'd come out slugging. I did too. I mean, nice kind of spin into a cradle by Mox. Now he's in a mount position, which can basically pin you in Ospreay.
Right. But Swerve doing a good job of rounding his shoulders, keeping him up. But he put his arm in jeopardy. Now, Moxley, a quick Jujigatame, but Swerve slips free.
He's going for a Juji. He was going to go for a Juji, but Mox was smart and kept his belly down. This is not as effective as a cross arm breaker or Juji Gatame.
Now Mox.
Ooh, that's effective.
Onto a Fujiwara armbar.
Fujiwara armbar will rip up your deltoid, your shoulder.
Yeah, that does suck with Elio.
Swerve. Now working on the right arm. Tries to transition to a big predicament. He does. Moxley kicks out.
Honestly, I kind of really want to see Elio versus Rusev. I feel like that'd be a really good feud.
Love to see him on the mat to begin things. Unexpected. Shivani, if Strickland should play a mat game with Mox.
Shelton and Cesaro, big fumbles, but they weren't being used right. Bobby, too. Oh, absolutely, 1,000%. They were also big fumbles. And that's what that pisses me off. It's like, everybody that leaves WWE to go to AEW, they're the villain, and it's like, why? Why are they the villain? Because they weren't being used right where they were, and they wanted to better their situation. Well, you can't blame somebody for going out and reinventing themselves. You just can't.
Two-on-one wrist. That's important. That's why Mox broke it.
What would Rusev's gimmick be? Well, I'll share it, because I'm sure Danny's probably sharing his thoughts on his stream, so I might as well do it anyways. Fuck it. Rusev's going to be Nick Aldis's right-hand man. I think Nick Aldis is going to fully turn heel. He's done taking shit from wrestlers. This is like, what, his third time taking an RKO from Randy? Yeah, and I think Nick Aldis, maybe they tease it, him versus Randy, and then like he kind of swerves us, and that's when Rusev comes out. But honestly, it will give Rusev consistent TV time, because you can have him with Nick Aldis backstage. Somebody argues with Nick Aldis, they got to go through the Redeemer. I think that's a great way to get him on TV, and he could be consistent. So honestly, I would just have him be like the right-hand man for Nick Aldis, and I would love to have Nick Aldis be like a Eric Bischoff heel general manager, because we need a heel general manager. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. If you already have history there you go. You have somebody that wants to get their hands on Randy Orton. Nick Aldis is going to want Randy to get hurt because he got hit with another RKO. Randy's not taking Nick Aldis serious as a general manager. So we're going to get an attitude change. Ooh. Man, Swerve is so good.
Great speed to get to the point of attack that time. He didn't waste any motion at all to get there. Did Swerve. Strickland's got a lot of experience in this sport, as does Mox. So we're witnessing two guys that know what the hell they're doing. That's why they're battling for the biggest prize in the game, AEW World Championship.
Nope, Lana's not coming back. Because why does Rusev need Lana when he's going to have Nick Aldis? I don't know, man. I definitely see Rusev showing up at Mania. He's going to be the one to go against Orton. And what better place to debut than WrestleMania? And I wouldn't have Aleister Black be the guy for all this. Because Aleister doesn't need Nick Aldis to get over. Have him debut at WrestleMania in some capacity or on SmackDown. The first SmackDown or Raw after Mania. That's what I'm saying, dude. Nick Aldis and Rusev, good pairing. I know what I'm talking about, man. Who we plan on meeting at Fanatic Fest? I'm hoping for Tiffy and Jacob. So for me, I do need some autographs from Undertaker, so I'm hoping to get a couple things signed by the Dead Man. I don't need a photo op with him because I've already done that at the Dead Man show. So the two I am hoping to meet is Liv Morgan and Chelsea Green. Like, I really want to get photos with them. Because I've heard nothing but good things about Chelsea. And Liv Morgan, she's like one of my favorites on the main roster. I was going to go to Fanatic all weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, but now that I'm going to that Philadelphia Expo, I'm only going to Fanatic on Saturday. what would have been the original plan for them for Rusev if Kevin didn't get injured, or they could have had him as plan B because they said they knew something was wrong with Kevin. I'm just saying, that's a great plan B, though. It'd be a good way to make him an established character on TV without having him chase a championship. Nick should be tired of being bitched. Heel rules, face sucks. I wouldn't even pull for a face. Dude, Nick Aldis could be such a great freaking heel general manager, please. Because Adam Pearce is already a solid, like, face general manager. Because he is, like, for the people, he wants to do right. But he also doesn't take shit. He makes a good face. Aldis could make a great heel general manager. Both very nice. Got them at big event. Yeah, I think Liv Morgan was actually at the so the big event that Liv Morgan was at, that I didn't even go to that one. I started to go to big event after that one with Liv and Bianca. That's when I started to go, when I think the first one I went to had Ric Flair, Charlotte, Cody, and Edge. That was the first time I ever went to a big event, and I freaking love it. Ooh, we got color from Swerve. But yeah, I don't know, man. I've heard nothing but great things about Chelsea, so I definitely want to get a photo with her. Liv Morgan, I definitely want to, too. I've heard good experiences from a lot of people. And I know it'll piss Alex Johnson off. But, yeah, no. And then Deadman, there's a couple figures I do want to get signed by him. That are, definitely, I have some figures that are worth some money. That if I get signed, woo! That's gonna go, that value's gonna go up to the moon! Shout out to Cameron Grimes, Trevor Lee, baby. Why Tiffany Stratton never high fives the fans? I don't know, man. But she's still massively over. I think all this will put tights again, but if anything, Rusev interferes and it leads to SummerSlam. Or just leads to Backlash. That could happen too. There are some people missing WrestleMania, and I'm shocked, like Sami Zayn, Becky Lynch, my boy Big Jim. Yeah, but they also that's the thing about Sami Zayn and Jim. Well, Sami, it kind of hasn't benefited because Kevin Owens isn't going to be wrestling at Mania, but that was going to benefit the storyline between Orton and KO. And then with Jimmy, it's benefiting Jay and Gunter because it's making the storyline a little more interesting. Oh yeah, also, how do they build Bill of Solo as a tribal chief? He ain't even going to be on WrestleMania. I think that he's going to cost Jacob Fatu the United States title. Wish Chelsea had a full plastic elite instead of a half crap box. I will not get those half crap boxes signed. I made one exception, and that was the heel Sandman. And I probably would make an exception for my Carmelo Hayes. But I freaking hate those crap windows. Like, that's why I don't get any Monday Night Wars signed. I can't. I hate those freaking packagings. Let them breathe. Chelsea's my favorite. Heel power, absolutely. Donnie, do you think we could see Stone Cold Steve Austin at WrestleMania and Cena versus Cody match? I think for them to get fans excited, they're going to advertise Stone Cold being with Cody, and they're going to advertise Rock with Cena. I think that's a way to kind of maybe get some more ticket sales, probably. I could see that. I hope we get Becky and Lyra at some point. I could see that. When I met him a couple years ago on the Jericho cruise after he left NWA, Nick didn't sound like he was done with being in the ring. Well, that's true, but also money does talk, man, too. And Nick Aldis, I think, is in a great position right now, like, with what he's doing. Like, he's on television consistently. I can see him showing up in the ring periodically, though. I got LA Knight done, so it's not the worst. All right, that's fair. Yeah, but I don't know, man. I can't with that half-crap window, dude. I don't like it. I really don't like it. But one of the packages that I've been getting into, man, a lot, are are these like style elite packages right here. Ever since I got my CM Punk signed at Fanatic Fest, like I've been kind of getting into these a little bit. Which I did just get AJ Lee and Zack Ryder done, which I am going to be getting Dolph Ziggler done at Northeast Wrestling. If Kevin does never wrestle again, which I hope he does, his last match is him versus Sammy. So I mean, it ain't a bad match to end, but I hope he comes back, gets well soon. Sucks we don't get him versus Randy. That I do agree. I wish I caught you at New England Fan Fest yesterday. Thanks for telling me about it. I started watching you in November since I went to Rhode Island Comic Con as well. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for the support. And one thing I always do want to tell you, we are Wrestling Maniacs and Best Ones. If you ever see me at an event, New England Fan Fest, big event, Rhode Island Comic Con, Fanatic Fest, independent wrestling show, don't ever hesitate to come up to me, ask for a photo, say what's up, talk wrestling with me. Do not ever hesitate to come up to me. Because I love meeting you guys. Like, honestly, I love meeting the larger-than-life characters, but, like, what keeps me going to these conventions is fans like you who do come up to me and say, like, keep up the good work. Like, I love your content. I appreciate you. Like, taking the picture, like, it means the absolute world to me. There is nothing in the world that, like, beats that feeling for me, man. Like, I just love that my content does reach out to an audience like that. Never thought I would be able to ever have that impact on somebody. So, can't guard M3. Like, if you do see me at an event, dude, don't hesitate to come and say what's up to me. Because I love meeting you guys. I love those and the big blue boxes. I don't have any of the big blue boxes signed. Would you like to see R-Truth versus Cena? They should do something there. I don't know why they're not. That's a huge missed opportunity. I have about 20 white box deletes signed. Oh, that's pretty good. So wait, the ones that I just showed off with the Cesaro? Do you think we'll ever see AJ Lee's return? Roxanne said she will not retire until she fights AJ, which that would be cool. But I hope we do see her again someday. I could see something there happening. That's pretty cool, man. I just started getting into them. Kevin Owens has the same neck problem that took Randy out for over a year. Good rehab, could bring him back. I do think Kevin Owens will come back. Because if it was very serious, like, he wouldn't have been doing the match with Sammy. Like, because I guess he got hurt like 4 months ago is what they said. I want to see Cena brutally attack Truth backstage. That needs to happen during Mania season. Wonder if Brock Lesnar's retired. I guess he did tell some fan, like, recently, like, the bar or something, that he is done with wrestling. But Lesnar did make a, like, he has money to live for the rest of his life.
What happens is the Swerve's own bicep comes across his carotid artery. The legs of John Mox there have like a vice-like grip around the head. The blood leaves the brain, and you pass out. It's a choke. It's a legal choke.
I got to meet Kurt, Melina, Matt, Brian, Maven, Jim, Hacksaw, Sergeant Slaughter. Cool people. I wonder who they'll have next year. Me too, man. I had a great time. I got the opportunity to meet Buff Bagwell. I met Matt Cardona. I got to catch up with my buddy Smart Mark. Love that guy. I got to meet YouTube star Maven. And yeah, dude, and Melina as well. I had a great experience with all of them, which I am going to be having a whole vlog up on the We Are Wrestling channel. I'm hoping this Friday. And I'll have a whole haul video over on my toy channel, Best One Donnie. So that should be fun. I need to go to the New York events. They look cool. Oh, man, dude, the New York events are great. Big event, probably, like, my favorite. But, Wrestling Classic, dude, if you are around the Springfield, Mass area, man, Saturday, June 14th, We Are Wrestling. We are going to be having a table there at the event. We'll be selling hats, t-shirts. We're also bringing in ECW legend Blue Meanie that day, which I will pull that graphic up here. And it'll be at the South End Community Center in Springfield. So if you are in the Springfield area, man, highly recommend coming out. They got some really good names at this show. I'll come up to you and give you the middle finger. Swerve hasn't been offensive at all. Maybe he does win. I don't think it's happening. Maven had a long line. Dude, I got lucky because I was in, like, the beginning of Maven's line. And I was surprised because with Maven, I was just going to do a combo because I realized, like, how long the line was, so I wasn't trying to, like, hold it up or anything. But then when I told him about me doing YouTube, Maven wanted to make a video with me. And I was like, telling him, I'm like, we don't have to, man, because I know you got a crazy line. He's like, oh, fuck it, I got all the time in the world, man. I freaking love Maven, dude. Maven is one of the nicest professional wrestlers out there. And we had a really good conversation, dude. Maven, so cool. And I think it was only like $20, which can't go wrong. To meet a celebrity like him, dude, with 500 plus subscribers, dude, come on. That's a steal. Benajetta! Omega, who wins? I got Kenny. Oh, yeah, dude, Kenny's got to win that. I did the combo. He liked my collage I had on LOL, and we had a combo about what you had on as well. Good guy. Oh, dude, Maven, man, one of the best, dude. Absolutely loved him. Wish I took the title with the belt, LOL. Yeah, dude, that was cool, the 500K belt, dude. That was awesome. But Maven, man, was going, like, beyond, like, for all of his fans, dude, at the event. Kurt Angle had a crazy line, too. I was actually glad I met him a while ago. I'm in Montana where we get nothing. If I can ever make it to the East Coast show, I'll look for you. Oh, Eric, dude, you better, like, look for me if you do come to an East Coast show. Absolutely 1,000%, dude. I see you in all the live chats, like, for the podcast, for the live watch-alongs. Also, donating to me getting my ass freaking beat with a Kendall stick. Like, I gotta see you, man, in person if you ever do come out here, dude. I think I asked you this question before months ago. How does MJF win the title again? I don't know, but I am getting a little homesick here, dude. Like, I really want MJF to win the title. I'm sick of it. Someone I was in line with was from Canada. I did hear that. There were some people in Canada. I read that on their Facebook page. They had people from all over the place going to this event. I was really happy, though, that they did have the Major Pod people there, though. Because, like, Matt Cardona, I feel like anytime he comes to, like, around this area, something is always up with me, and I never have the opportunity to meet him. Would you have MJF dethrone Will Ospreay if Ospreay wins the tournament? Let's say, I don't know, next year's Revolution. Will Ospreay beating, or MJF beating Ospreay for the title, that would be a really cool, like, moment to kind of circle things back around. And then you could have, down the line, Darby Allin. Darby Allin could actually beat MJF for the title and do it with, like, the headlock takeover. That'd be huge. I'm going to be honest, I don't know who beats Ospreay for the belt. Oh yeah, Prince Nana not taking shit from the problem. Marina. She got to smack him in the head with that freaking briefcase. I knew that was happening. I need to meet Kelly, Eve, Mandy Rose. Oh, John Moxley hit Marina. Mandy Rose is really nice. I got to meet her a couple times at big event. Nope, no new champ. Sting is going to Rhode Island Comic-Con. I need to meet him as well. I will be at Rhode Island Comic-Con. I am going to try to go the whole weekend, dude. But I will be there that Sunday for Sting. Because I am going to try to get a couple more AEW things signed by him. Which this will be my third time meeting Sting. So if you do see me at Rhode Island Comic Con, definitely come up and say what's up to me. Don't hesitate, man. I wish it was a new champ because nah, not happening, man.
It was a bad landing for the challenger, but it was maybe a championship-saving move by Jon Moxley.
Because I think that Will Ospreay, dude, it's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be worth it, man.
What other implements of destruction?
A ladder. It's not your standard 6-footer either. No, it's a big boy.
Stu Hart Stampede was from Calgary. Only live shows that ever came close. Missed the Hart, missed the Hitman, but Owen was still there. Damn, that's crazy.
That ladder getting set up in front of those steel rings.
Dude, like, that's one thing, man. I love going back, like, into, like, the old, like, vault and stuff and, like, watching old Owen Hart matches. Because, like, that's kind of how I got into old school wrestling, Eric, was, growing up, my mom and I, we used to go to Blockbuster and, like, Hollywood Home Videos, and, like, I would, like, rent out, like, the old VHS. Like, the, all the old, like, pay-per-views and stuff from, like, the 90s. And, like, I always just loved Owen Hart, especially the match that got me into him was WrestleMania 10. Watching him versus Bret Hart opening off, such a legendary match. And then at the end, Bret Hart wins the championship. And then Owen Hart is, like in the tunnel, like, looking at Bret, and that starts, like, the rivalry in 94. Man, I love going back and watching old school wrestling, dude. It's awesome. I like how you always have your We Are Wrestling gear on at events. Smart marketing. Oh, absolutely, dude. And I also do that as well, so that it's easier for fans to notice me. Because if I'm wearing, like, my own thing, not a lot of people are going to be wearing We Are Wrestling at these events. So if they just got to look for the fat guy with the trucker We Are Wrestling snapback with the We Are Wrestling shirt and some cargos. Unless it's wintertime and I'm wearing jeans. And a pair of Jordans on. So I try to make it easy for people to spot me. Because there is, like, sometimes where, like, fans, like, before, when I, like, wasn't wearing my gear, would say, like, damn, I wish I knew you were at this show. Like, I would have loved to meet you. So, like, I try to stand out a little bit. One of the reasons why I actually, at big event, I bring the wagon. Because nobody else really has that wagon but me and maybe, like, 3 other people. So it's kind of easy. Do you collect shoes as well? Back in the day, I did. When I got out of high school, for a couple of years, like, I would spend my paychecks, like, every week on a pair of, shoes. I'm not really collecting them anymore because, yeah, I got figures and all that behind me and stuff. And I'm putting my money back into my content. But, with shoes, I still have a lot of mine from, like, when I graduated high school that I still wear to this day. I love my Jordan 1s, my Jordan 12s, Nike foam posits. But, a lot of times, I actually have them right here. I have my casual shoe that I stick to, and it's this right here. Nice, simple, black and white shoe. So I've kind of gotten myself, like, out of, like, the whole, like, high B's, like, shoe phase. I'm shocked that there's no blood. Well, Swerve does have some blood on him. But Mox, I'm surprised, isn't bleeding. But his face does look like a pimple that's ready to be popped.
They say you gotta leave it out here sometimes, especially when you're going for the world title. So, wow. I don't even know how these two men are even moving.
Well, I can't wait to see how many people get pissed off when Jon Moxley
Towards the ring now.
As is Moxley.
Me and my buddy use a car on wheels, can fit quite a bit in those too. I did start, when I started going to these events, big event, I did start using the cart, but then, like, I started budgeting a lot more and, like, taking advantage of the opportunities, so then I wouldn't be able to fit all that stuff in my cart, and I was having a lot of issues, like, grabbing stuff out in, so the wagon just gives me so much more space. But when I go to, like, New England Fan Fest and, like, other little events, I do bring the cart. I don't bring the wagon. The wagon's probably only for big event. Wait, if Kenny Omega wins the Continental Championship and combines his other championship to make AEW International Intercontinental Champion, who beats Omega? I don't know, but that can't happen. We got to just keep it as International Champion. Let's forget the Continental exists. Swerve versus Will, Forbidden Door was great. Would love a rematch. Do you see Bryan Danielson again? Maybe he makes an appearance during the All-In match, but I don't see him getting back wrestling in the ring. Nah, man, that was WrestleMania 10 with Owen and Brett. That was WrestleMania 10 in Madison Square Garden. WrestleMania 11, the main event for that one was Bam Bam Bigelow versus Lawrence Taylor. Because WrestleMania 10's main event was Brett versus Yoko. Because that was the night that Yoko had to defend the title twice because Lex Luger and Bret Hart in '94 won the Rumble together. Woo! Old school facts right there. Who's on your bucket list to meet? Feel like you met everyone? LOL. My bucket list, dude, is John Cena, and I actually might be meeting him in Philadelphia next month, which I really do hope that that actually does come to like fruition. I would love to meet Cena, dude. Shawn Michaels. Oh, the referee just got smacked. He pulled a Sabu right there. Damn. Oh yeah, here comes all the shenanigans now. But, yeah, getting back into that question, though. My bucket list, Shawn Michaels, John Cena. Ken Shamrock is somebody that I really want to meet. Figs, not dogs, oh well. Oh, shit, we got Hangman now. Dude, what if he's going to hit Jon Moxley, I think. I don't think he's going to hit Swerve. I think he's going to go after Jon Moxley. I like that tease. Hangman trying... wow, I'm surprised. I haven't met one wrestler. You met so many. I know, man. I meet so many wrestlers. I can't even keep track. Oh, Yuta just hit freaking Gladio. Damn. Oh! Got him. This is going to be crazy if Hangman actually helps Swerve win the title. Somebody's showing up. Oh, we got the ops! We got the ops! Oh yeah, they're taking a page out of WWE here with the bloodline rules. Dude, Eddie Kingston's coming. Kingston is totally coming. They gotta have a new member or somebody. Got him with the chair. They're gonna do the whole like 10 count because there's no referee. And then Mox will kick out. You should post the current 8x10 of all the autographs you have. I was thinking about doing that, but right now my book is so organized that I'm disorganized that I'm trying to get it back together. Here we go. But there's no referee. Something's going to happen. Dude, I will be actually shocked if Swerve actually does win this. The lights are out! The lights are out! Kenny Kingston! Eddie Kingston showing up! Oh, man, we're getting a new member for the Death Riders. Somebody. The Young Bucks! Wait. No. There's no way they're going to help the Death Riders. No. Wow. That's a swerve right there. I thought the Young Bucks were going to come back and take out the Death Riders. Wow. So are the Young Bucks going to be joining the Death Riders? Wow. I did not expect that to happen. Unless this is like long term or like the Young Bucks, they're just trying to be on their good side so they can get away with whatever they're doing. But this, I don't know, man, how I feel about this. Wow, dude. Why the Young Bucks? That is like the most randomest thing. Eddie Kingston would have made so much more sense, but maybe he's not 100% yet. But now Swerve's going to think that Hangman had a lot to do with this. Maybe Hangman and Swerve, they're going to team together to go against the Young Bucks. Maybe that's the plan? I am very confused. But that's good because now it's going to make me actually tune into Dynamite. That's honestly not bad, but like they can't drag it on. Like we got to get answers like on Wednesday. They need to advertise that. Young Bucks just came back. Holy shit. You're right. It doesn't make sense, but that's gonna definitely makes me now want to tune into Dynamite and like find out like what is the reason behind this. And if we don't get the reason, then yes, this all doesn't make sense at all. But I can kind of see maybe Hangman aligning himself with Swerve going after the Young Bucks now because the Young Bucks sold out or something. I don't know, man. This is ways to open up different doors, so I'm not as mad as I thought I was going to be with the Young Bucks here. Definitely makes things a little bit more interesting. But, guys, before we do close off this live stream, because I do got to get up super early in the morning, I want you guys to rate this event from a 1 out of 10. What do you guys give this? What do you guys give this? A 1 out of 10. Let's see here. We got Angelo. Yay, 3 more months of bullshit television. Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Honestly, it's going to be working out long-term because once Will Ospreay gets that friggin' big win, I think that it's definitely going to be a big payoff. We got Nate. Bucks with Moxley is kind of good. That's what I'm saying. I'm kind of interested in seeing like how this is all going to play out. With the Young Bucks being a part of the Death Riders, or are they just going after Swerve? Like, I don't know what it's going to be, because I thought Young Bucks were going to come back as babyfaces, but I'm wrong. We got here a 6 out of 10. We got a 7 out of 10. But, guys, I do want to thank all you for joining the live watch-along. I love doing this with you guys, and we did reach our goal, $100, so within the next couple weeks, definitely stay tuned. I'm going to be getting hit with a Kendall stick by the Rage Circus, Mercedes' biggest fan, Ben. So definitely stay tuned for that. Also, we will be doing a live episode of the We Are Wrestling podcast this Wednesday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be talking about all the crazy shenanigans that is going on this week in the wrestling world. But, we got another rating here by Angelo, 7. I am not down with that finish. I would have been fine if Jack Perry screwed him instead. That could have been really good, too. Honestly, that's not a bad idea as well. And that could have been a good feud for Jack Perry coming back. But, guys, thank you for making this stream awesome. You guys I just love making these. I love just hanging out with you guys. Can't even talk right now. That's how tired I am. But, it's been a crazy weekend. But, if you're not a Maniac, you already subscribe, turn on the post notifications. We got lots of awesome content coming out of nowhere, like an RKO. Also, go follow We Are Wrestling over on social medias, Facebook, Instagram, X, and even TikTok. We're posting daily wrestling news and all that cool stuff on the social media pages. And you can go check out my toy channel, Best One Donnie, posting videos guaranteed on there every other day. But, man, absolutely crazy. Take care. You're the best. We will just see going forward. Absolutely. But, can't wait to see you guys this Wednesday for the live episode of the podcast. And, yeah, I'm going to go to bed, and I am going to try to take a day off tomorrow. But to all the best ones, to all the We Are Wrestling Maniacs, we are taking over. Peace.